Alright, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more Pyre Community RITE Night, meaning we are in for some good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre, featuring first and foremost the members of the RITE Club Discord server. If you are unfamiliar with the RITE Club Discord server, well, it is the hub for all things multiplayer Pyre, and if you're looking to get involved in multiplayer Pyre, look no further than clicking on that link right there, brought to you by Artemis Fowl. Thank you, Artemis Fowl. But those of you in chat, you are not off the hook. No, because you see that red circle with the white L below chat. You click on that, you'll see all the various requests that you can make today, ranging from things like choosing specific exiles, masteries, talismans, songs, arenas, even Titan stars are all fair game. So, without further ado, let's hop in here and let's get started. So, with that being said, is there anybody who would like to get us started for today? And why don't I set us back here to our default, and I will hop into said Discord group myself. Let's see. Huzzah. Okay. I'm good to go. So yeah, is there anyone who would like to get us started today? Why don't I boot up Steam Friends? Hello.
Hi.
Is that? Could it be? Could it be SSC? How are you? It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I hopefully should be showing up more often from now on, because of where I'm staying.
Awesome. Well, happy to have you back. Happy to have you back for sure. Awesome. Fantastic. All right, and are you good to go to start things off today? Does that work for you?
If I can remember how joining this game works.
I can send you an invite. Don't worry about that at all. Let me do that now. Let's see. There you are. Invite sent. Should be getting a pop-up any minute now.
Yeah, okay, I've got it.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, that's one person. What's up, Sakura? What's up, iRotor? How's it going? Let's see. We've got a grand ceremony going here. Okay, let's get that set up as well then. Sakura says, I still don't know how to play. Hold on, stop trying to throw me into the fire here, guys. No, we've heard SSC plenty of times in the past. I think it's just been a while. I don't know when the last time we had you was SSC. Do you recall?
It would have been a very long time ago.
I don't know. A few months, at least. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure I can put a number on it. But anyways, so we've got one person in here, SSC. Oh, and SSC, is there a specific team that you'd like to be?
What did I pick last time? It was the Accusers, wasn't it?
I don't remember. It's
Pretty sure I'm the Accusers.
I think you did a combination of sometimes Accusers and maybe sometimes Chastity, I want to say.
I was originally Chastity. I think I switched to the Accusers later on.
Okay, so you want to go Accusers this time?
Yeah.
Set you up with that then. Here real quick. Let's see. Alright, so presumably the game will decide to make SSC player 1, but of course we shall see about that. Alright, great. I have not yet done the mods. I'm sorry, guys. I know you've been working diligently on finding ways to improve the game, and it's not that I'm against it, it just takes some time for me to get that stuff all sorted out, and I've been busy with other things, so hopefully we'll get the chance to do so soon. But appreciate the efforts you guys are all making. But anyways, so we got one person in here. We've got SSC. Who would like to do the honors facing off against SSC? And we got lots of people in here. It's just a matter of who is ready and able to go right now. iRotor can hop in for a couple games. Awesome. You're up for it. Happy to do so. Why don't I send you right now? Hold up. Invite sent. Never mind the fact that I almost just requested to send a Steam trade to you. Let's see. Alright, so presumably iRotor will be player 2 here. And I assume withdrawn for you, iRotor? Let's see. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hiya.
Oh, did you guys sneak into Path to Glory before? I saw only the Grand Ceremony. Did you guys get a Path to Glory in before that? Here's Grand Ceremony. Very early Path to Glory if it was. Oh, yes? Wait, no. Grand Ceremony... Was Grand Ceremony changed to Path of Glory? Okay, I see. I gotcha. Okay. Let's do that, then. Okay, perfect. And, Grand Ceremony after that one. Fair enough. Have you two played each other? Because there's probably...
I don't think so.
Don't think so? I was gonna say,
Yeah,
there's probably some time where you might have overlapped a little bit, but for the most part, it might have been sort of SSE in the earlier days, and then iRotor joined a little bit later.
I'm not sure I
When
recognize
did
your
you-
name.
I recognize you, but we definitely never played.
Awesome.
Yeah.
When did you join?
When did I join? Oh, it must have been years ago now. Or at least 1 year.
Okay. Oh.
A while back. It's been a while, but we're happy to have him back. Awesome. Okay.
Mm.
So, in that case, can someone just double check if you hit the bumpers on your controller to see who's player 1 and who's player 2? So I assume SSC is going to be player 1 and iRotor is going to be player 2, or who's moving around their cursor here?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no worries. Is that you moving around the cursor, SSC?
Yeah, sorry, no. Yeah, I'm mixed up with my controller buttons. I'm using a controller I don't usually use.
Okay, no
so
worries. But
I have no idea what the buttons do.
it does appear as though SSC is player 1 here, so we got that going. That looks like that's set up
I
properly.
cannot move, so he has to be player 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. All right. In that case, let's get started here. And I'm always a fan of getting some new matchups, seeing people play each other who've never played each other before. So let's see how this one plays out.
Stand forth, exiles. You heed the summons to the spring of Jomia. Here you may step
It's
closer
fall
to
today.
achieving freedom.
It's what?
Only the
Like,
righteous
It's
shall
fall
emerge
today. We have like
victorious.
most of the people that
Accusers
are here
stand
regularly.
prepared.
Oh, yeah. I suppose so.
The withdrawn stand prepared.
It's good to see.
Who shall stand
All right, so no
together
requests here
against
from a team composition standpoint, so you're free to take whatever you'd like.
What have I picked? I've kind of forgotten what my regular picks
Uh,
were.
figure out if I can remember. You definitely were a big fan of Barker. I
Yeah.
think you did a lot of Barker with that one right there, the shooting star.
Barker.
All right, so Barker first for SSC. Then iRotor is going with a Titan Tooth Tizo. Oh. Yes, indeed.
Can you re-invite me? I'm getting some spikes.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Once SC's taken this character, I'll re-invite you as soon as he's done. So that it's a Speedy Jody, it looks like. Okay, and now let me re-invite Everett here so that he can pick his other characters. Let's see. There you go. Invite sent. Jody needs the speed. Someone tells me there's might be some big picture potential to that. I don't know. Someone should look into that.
I cannot move my controller at the moment.
I wonder if actually, hold on, let me see. Maybe after re-inviting you, this doesn't usually happen, but Steam might have decided, no, it still says you're supposed to be player 2. Alright. Wonder if maybe it flip-flopped you two. Can you try doing the pause, unpause, see if that works? Sometimes that unsticks people when their controllers aren't working.
I can't pause. Can you give me keyboard control, like a mouse control for a minute? Then I can just pick up, right?
Yeah. There you go. Should have it now. Alright, and then, well, SSC went with a speedy Jody. Now here's our rotor with a speedy Vids.
Try this again.
Oh, yes, this was... I remember this. This brings back memories. Okay, this was a strategy that we saw SSC break out at a tournament. I think that was the first time we really saw anyone do it, and it threw me off when he was going up against me. Then last but not least, an exploding deluge for our rotor. And here we go, our first ride of the night. This time it is, for the first time in a while, SSC representing the accusers here and scoring first for 20 points against iRotor and the Withdrawn. Here's Vids. She slowed down, but then turns around and banishes the defender. Here she comes. Parker trying to chase her down, but she knocks him back. The throw makes it in here for 17 damage. Jody versus Tizo. Oh, Tizo has an opportunity here to make it in for 25. He did not have prayer beads, so he's out for this series now. And SSC can make it in for 15, though I don't think that Parker had prayer beads either, so now that means that SSC is down one player. Well, there's the Titan Tooth that iRotor took. That stuns SSC. There it is again. However, SSC just barely able to recover in time, but look out for that portal that is very dangerously placed right on top of SSC's Pyre. But it's SSC with the orb here, but he's Titan Tooth once again. Stunning him, and now banished. We look Jody back. Oh, and just in time to stop Tizo, but once again, the Titan Tooth stuns Jody. So on the second attempt, Tizo does make it in here. Parker. Deluge back to defend. Parker waiting to get that stamina back. He has it now, but Vids chases him down. Vids now making moves, but she's blocked. Meanwhile, it's Zoxiana, or rather Tamitha, taking the orb here and has time to throw this. For the full 20. Tizo flies over, but then stuns Tamitha. Jody versus Tizo. Tizo makes it in. That drops SSC down to 8. So it may only take one more here for iRotor. Parker has the speed, but he goes down. Tamitha takes out Vids, although here comes Deluge. He's blocked. Now banished. And no one back here to defend at the moment. Pyre Rotor, so time for SSE to throw this in for 20. Tizo, once again, flying up and stunning. Stunning once more, though Jody does have it, but she goes down here. Tamitha trying to line up the cast to take out Tizo, but he has it once again. He goes down here, but keep an eye out for that portal for iRotor. Tamitha throws the orb, gets full stamina back when she picks it back up. She goes down. Tizo. He goes down, but the Titan Tooth does trigger. Stunning SSC. And iRotor sneaks in for the winning plunge.
Good game.
GG.
A rite conducted with aplomb. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Alright, let's head on back then.
Until the next
I probably don't need mouse controls anymore.
Okay. Does it seem like it's working fine now?
I guess it will work fine.
I mean, it's working in that right, obviously, so that's a good sign. Okay. We'll rescind your mouse controls. But chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for this next one. We had a song request, right? It was Grand Ceremony, right, Anor? And Anor has a few other things in mind here, okay. You'll have Talismans, Exiles, and Masteries. So something's up here. Anor has a plan. So a demon, Orlek, is allowed with Celestial Spike and Black Hoof.
Right, can you throw if you have Black Hoof? Or am I switching? No, Black Claw's the one where you cannot cast. Right? And Black Hoof is the one where you cannot pick up the orb?
Thought so, right?
Yeah, I think that's it.
But then Celestial Spike doesn't make sense, right?
I don't think you'd be able to... Oh, hold on. Bonus quest.
Oh, hang on. Is that... Is... When
Okay.
the orb drops, anytime the orb drops and hits the ground, it has a... It does splash damage.
If you get it short there, Hank, then you drop it, but if the orb touches the ground, then it still does the aura, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nor is saying if you can get a banishment with that demon, then that's bonus points. So it does sound like you can still pass the orb to that demon. Demon will drop the orb and then create a little explosion on the ground, and if there's anyone nearby, they will get banished in the process.
This is a horrible idea.
You're right. That's
Great.
it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy stuff. That's devious.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, Pit of Malith as well? Okay. Small arena, I think that makes a lot of sense. People more closely packed together just makes it more likely that you'll actually be able to banish someone in the process of doing that. Yeah, if you wanted to, you could even just have CPU teams set up against each other, just check out what it's like to have certain setups.
That would presuppose that the AI has any clue how to play them.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
Then another bonus quest. Try to bounce the orb with the demon using your Pyre. What, so you mean like pass to the demon on top of your own Pyre, so you drop the orb on your Pyre and it bounces out?
Yeah, or you pick it up near your Pyre, I guess. I'm
This
not
is
sure if you can
diabolical.
control in which direction the orb drops, though, so...
And that banish, if the person who initiated that sequence has the Celestial Spike? Does that still count?
Probably. I mean, I've seen it trigger in weirder situations than that, to be honest. It's just any time it hits the ground, it seems to have the aura burst.
And if your demon is still alive and not currently in the air, I think. I definitely had the situations where I was intercepted in the air and dropped the orb, and I touched the ground, the orb touched the ground, the orb. Like that did the explosion.
Yeah, Nora says she tested it today and it worked, so alright. I am very intrigued. Let's try this out. It is gonna be crazy. That much is for sure.
The accusers versus the withdrawn.
Alright, so at least one demon with Celestial Spike and the Black Hoof. Doesn't matter which demon it is, you can take Orlek if you'd like. And some very, very gimmicky ways to see if you can still get a banishment with those demon Celestial Spike abilities. So we'll see whether it be just dropping the orb at their feet or dropping the orb on top of their own pyre and shooting the orb out in a random direction. Will they find a way to get that banishment to happen? Well, if they can, it would be amazing.
I was thinking about Brazen Mana for a second, but that's pushing it, I think.
It's possible, it is possible, but it is very, very difficult, because you need to be standing directly on the opposing pyre when you receive the orb.
Sir Gilman.
Let's see, I wrote her not starting off with that demon. Of course, we saw SSC take Orlek, and therefore maybe a little more pressure on SSC to find a way to reliably bring Orlek back if he does get banished. Did see, at least on the Snadra, Sacred Bond, which will put the portraits on the ground, so if Orlek does go down, SSC can step on his portrait and bring Orlek back. And here's the Black Hoof Demon, Fry Rotor. And last one for SSC. Looking like it'll be Messenger Imp. And with the Web Lanthorn, now that is of course one of the most reliable ways to bring back someone like Orlek when he gets banished.
Messenger Imp.
And last one for Iroder is a Prayer Beans Tanitha. Alright, here we go. We shall see to what extent these two try to do these crazy demon shenanigans. I think that might have worked right there. I think SSC might have just gotten one. I think he got it there again. I think SSC has already done it twice here. It is funny how high up in the air it goes. It's like, oh, there it goes. That's number 3, I think, for SSC. It's found a way to make it work already, it seems. As for the actual scoring, though, it's Iroder to strike first. Somebody better clip this match, indeed. Okay, well, Orlek moving forward here. He goes down. Gilman has time to throw for 25 damage here. Gilman back at it, but he goes down. So does everybody on Iroder's team. That actually brings back Gilman, but SSC plunges here with Messenger Imp. He had the Web Lanthorn, so he's not going to be coming back with Prayer Beads this time, of course. Right, Demon versus Demon. And it's Orlek who wins out here, but he goes down, and that brings back... Oh! This blood, I'm not sure if that was her aura, or if that was the orb that got the banishment there. What is this? Iroder's moving in. For a second there, you wondered if maybe he was trying to go for the score with Vids Palette. That time, decides to plunge with Gilman. Orlek. Oh! And gets it again! The banishment with Orlek. time here for SSE. Backflips in with Snadra. Orlek going for it once again. No banishment. A Celestial Spike this time.
Farewell, accusers.
That was the last of SSC's characters, but does have Typhoon Bottle, so that will slow down iRotor here. But Tamitha finds a way to weave her way into the Pyre here.
Now go on, just once more.
Here comes Tamitha again for the winning plunge.
Good game.
I wanted to do more with this collab, but like our leg kind of hopped
The
off.
scribes themselves surely have
So I had to
taken note.
detonate my way free, and then there was nothing left to ban it with the
The
off.
rite is ended.
So it kind of didn't work out.
That is a fun one, though. I was surprised how quickly, at least in SSE's case, you're able to just lob the orb straight up and down it goes, and boom, banishment.
I mean, I kind of rushed in again and again, so it made it a bit easier. But still, I think I got like banished like 5 times by that all.
I should have tried to get it in my own Pyre. It takes a lot of setup though.
It does take some time to make that work, right?
They just have to be standing right in the Pyre and then pass it to them, I think.
Yeah, and then, you know, in order to have that ready to go, you basically need your opponent to not be doing anything for a little while. Like, okay, just leave the orb alone for a second. Let me move one character onto my Pyre, and then pick up the orb with another person, pass it over to them. Meanwhile, it's like, okay, well,
Yeah.
what's your opponent gonna be doing? Twiddling their thumbs? Okay, we have a few more things here, though. Including the Thrash Pack.
I think you need like to make that request really work. You need like some more explicit meme composition than just a demon with Black Hoof. You need like some extra conditions there.
I give people, I mean, this wouldn't work as well for Anor or iRotor, who are some of our expert sap players, but, you know, say the other characters are saps, and so they can't really score as easily or do some other thing to try to handicap, so that people need to rely more on those demons.
Imagine
Alright.
if you could actually reflect your charged orb of the Pyre into the opponent's Pyre.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Doesn't work, but imagine if you could.
That'd be a bit too strong, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, all exiles must have a salute ability. Is also a request we had for this one. Okay. Looks like that's all here. So let's reset to them leaf though. And let's get going. No, we're just setting up a door.
Shall take on the withdrawn. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Oh, hold on. For a second, I thought SSC might have been trying to set up the same thing here. We'll still have Banishing Throws, but not quite the same as last time, of course.
Not quite.
So it was Brazen Manor on Orlek, and Tamitha will have her switching with the nearest ally salute.
Guys, again.
And SSC will do the same. Then it's a Brazen Manor Iggy with some big leech.
Gladius.
This is what I want to do. Actually.
Alright, so SSE finishing with a big aura exploding sapling, Bullfred. And oh dear. Well, of course, we know what the Crone Salute is, turning everyone on the opposing team into a defenseless howler. Does make you wonder what might have happened, since I don't think there's anything in the request that explicitly stated that they could not just take 3 saluting crones and get a more or less automatic victory. But fortunately, we didn't see either player go that route, though we may see one of those crone salutes coming from my rotor here. And makes it a speedy forfeit. So here we go.
Begin.
Orlek down here. Ametha switches over to Iggy. He's blocked and banished. Volfred places the sapling and sends that imp into a spinning frenzy. Here is Volfred. Over to Tamitha. Tamitha gets rid of it, then banishes, then gets banished. Now Ignarius sets up the Brazen Manor. He has the extra damage now. Now Iroder likely looking to switch into him, as he has done here, and that means big damage and big leech. Now Tamitha, she goes down. Oh, and look at that. That's Iroder choosing to use that Crone Salute now. A little bit earlier than you tend to see. Oftentimes people are using that as their final score. It's a little bit of a surprise there. Tamitha, Harp pushes her way in for 20 here. Tamitha. Switching over into Ignarius. Switches back. Here is Ignarius. He makes it in, and that is the winning plunge.
The withdrawn prevailed. It was as though the scribes themselves stood by their side.
GG.
Thus
Good game.
end this night's proceedings. Until the next rite.
Alright, well, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see or hear for the next one.
Was there anything specific you wanted to do with the sapling?
With the sapling? No, not really. I was just... It's because it's a salute ability I don't use very often. I just thought it'd be fun.
Yeah, I think the radius is a bit too low to be usable.
It's pretty useless, I know.
But what if, hear me out, every time you used it, the radius got bigger until eventually it could fill the entire screen? Now that would be good, right?
Is that what happens?
That does happen. If you do both the sturdy sapling and the unstable sapling, every time you cast it, the explosion will gain 50 radius.
Wait, 50?
Yeah, 50 in-game units.
Okay,
I'm not sure how.
I'm thinking of presence, so it's like, what? That's humongous. I didn't think it was that big. Core, you do not need to mod that in. That is in the unmodded version of the game. It is a bug. You can do it. We've modded it out specifically for that reason because it.
If you want to complain about that, speak to Fader.
Alright, we've got
It
dread
just-
design here.
Just if you cast it, like, do you have to make it detonate or?
I do not think you have to actually make it detonate, but I would have to test it.
Oh, I didn't know that. I assumed you had. I assumed you did need to detonate it. Taylor says no
But
detonation
you can test
required.
it yourself if you do not have to fix on your own game, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember how many times it takes before it becomes so humongous of an explosion that it basically takes up the entire arena. Obviously, varies
Yeah,
depending on
it's
the
like
arena.
a couple,
but-
like 30 or 40.
Is that even overpowered though? Because if you let somebody set that up, then
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it takes a while to make it happen, then, you know, in the meantime, your opponent is speeding in and scoring on you while you're just trying to make this little twig blow up in a corner somewhere.
yeah.
You could probably do some setups to make it pretty broken, or at least you put. I'm not sure if it resets with each round, but you could probably like box yourself in, and then your opponent's on the clock, or they basically lose the round.
The real plot twist is that this was intentional from the beginning.
Yeah. It's actually supposed to be that way all along.
There's no bugs in this game.
No, what are you talking about? Of course not. Of course not. Those are features. Those are features, okay?
I mean, how the resetting of the stats works with like if you set up a new ride or restart a ride is very creative usage of game mechanics, I want to say.
Yeah, you know, the post Titan Stars hangover effects and what have you. Again, just obviously a feature because clearly people would want that sometimes.
Yes, because how would you otherwise play a -2 quickness demon?
Yeah, I mean, at one time we saw it really go crazy. It gets to something like negative, somewhere high in the double digits, like negative 84, negative 92, and stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, good
You
luck.
just need to do that until it underflows, and then you have the strongest
Yeah,
I think
strongest in the game.
the abilities of like the stats effects cap out at 40, and like actually going below 1 doesn't do anything.
Okay.
but imagine, just imagine, a negative 99 quickness character that is the fastest in the game by an amazing margin, except it goes in the opposite direction that you pointed it. Now that would be a character.
You could adapt to that.
It takes some getting used to. It'd be really disorienting whenever you switch back and forth between that character, because if you're going backwards with one person, then you switch to someone who's going in the normal direction, then suddenly you have to totally reverse the way you're going in your brain, and that could lead to the occasional mix-up, but it'd be fun. I'd be intrigued to try it out.
Yeah. Were we waiting for something?
I don't think we've any requests here, so why don't we get started on our next one, and we'll just have these two players take whatever they'd like.
We had Dread Design, I don't know if you locked that in.
Yeah,
I think I
added
did.
that in.
The
It's in.
accusers
Okay.
Did I reset the arena, or did we just randomly get this for a second time? I think I did. I did reset it.
Red Kael'mar.
Oh, we had Kael'mar last time as well. That's right. That's right. A random pit. So it's Speedy Jody first for SSC. And a triple hoppin' prayer beads Dalbert for Rotor. and SSC counters with a shoulder-smashing headwind. Now a full rekindling nutrition stick Palmas.
Nutrition stick.
Yes, indeed. I forget. Did we name that the nutrition stick after you had after we had not seen you as much, SSC? Is that a new one for you?
It was always a nutrition stick. Don't worry.
Okay, okay.
You were doing that before I joined. I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember when exactly it got that name. I don't even remember how we originally came to that. Somebody in chat said it, I think, but I forget who it was. Or maybe just in voice chat and Discord. But it was, yeah, I guess it was a while ago. If anyone in chat right now has a better memory than me and recalls what exactly the circumstances were that led to the creation of the name, the nutrition stick, then let us know, because I don't remember. Stalwart first here. He plunges, and of course we are not only in Iroder's home arena, but also have his team's theme song. So the game is certainly supporting Iroder here. Jody down. Dalbert speeds past. Makes it in for 20. Jody knocks back Raji there, and it's headwind now. Probably not SSC's preferred attacking player, though. Gets his friends back. Jody knocks back one defender. Gets blocked by the second, though. Still has it here. Knocks back the other defenders and makes it in here for 30 damage. Dalbert sneaks past for another 20. Jody knocks back and banishes one, then goes down. Bertrude, she's blocked. Blocks Dalbert, then goes down. Headwind gets rid of one of the attackers, gets rid of the other attacker. Brings back Bertrude. Oh, and now Iroder defenseless here. Throw from Bertrude is on target for the full 30 damage. Dalbert gets the stamina back, but he gets shoulder smashed. Bertrude, she goes down. Jody versus Raji. Raji down. Headwind to Jody. Jody knocks back Dalbert. Brings back Bertrude. Knocks Bertrude halfway across the arena, but she makes it in for a 30 damage plunge. And now we have ourselves a one-score game with either player. But it's Iroder gets in for the win.
Good game.
The withdrawn prevail. A narrow victory, yet nonetheless commendable.
Well
The
played.
ceremony is complete.
Well played.
Right, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
Alright, so let's reset ourselves here, but otherwise, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one.
Got redeemed Excels.
Oh, yeah. Or scale the legendary talisman on a worm. Okay, so additional jumping capabilities on a worm in that case. Anything else, or will that be all? Under King Worm, I honestly don't even remember which ability that is by name. Is one of the masteries, the core is saying. On the boat and Knights of the Sea.
It's on one side. It's one side of the mastery tree. I'm pretty sure.
All the way down?
It's
Yeah.
probably right side, I guess. Because core always plays right side worm.
First player takes Gilman first. So SSE will be Gilman first, and then Iroder will take Deluge first. So is this a battle of the Pyre Hearts? Battle of the Worms?
So you only want one worm, or do you?
They only requested one worm, I think. I feel like I'm obligated to go the full worm team just for the occasion.
Yeah, we probably have to do it.
Only one worm is required, but up to you. If you'd like to take 2 and 3, then that's up to you. You are welcome to do so. It's just that I think the idea is to have it be a Gilman versus Deluge showdown. So Core wants it to be Gilman first on SSC's side and Deluge first on Iroder's side.
I'm happy that Core takes a firm stand against all the worm racism we've seen here in the past, so...
Who retains
we
their
had a
own...
civil war about it.
We did. This is true.
I feel like I shouldn't have Deluge on my team if we're doing that. So
That is
maybe I
true.
won't pick all worms.
Yeah.
It is perhaps a little against the theme if you're fighting
Maybe
against
we
the
do
opposing
2
team and you have your
worms
opponent
and
on that
hurt
team.
Character, whatever. But yeah.
And Honor makes an interesting point. Yeah, specifically on the boat, the order in which the characters are selected is a little bit different. Because it's what? It's for the first series, Iroder will be starting with his first selection, but then from there on out, I think it's always his second, right?
Yes.
So for that reason, do we want Iroder to take Deluge first, or do we want him to actually take Deluge second? Because if Deluge is second, then that would actually mean Gilman and Deluge would be facing off against each other a little bit more. Yeah, just if the idea is to have those two clashing, then it might actually be better to have Deluge second on Iroder's side. Yeah, okay, so Deluge second for you, Iroder, in that case. Okay, so I think we're good here. Bringing back the War of the Worms.
The time is nigh, exiles. You stand upon the Hulk of Horus. You have this opportunity to prove your worth. Let us see which one of you is more deserving. Accusers, stand ready. The withdrawn, stand ready.
Remember the tactics of the Underking Worm. Alright, so it's Gilman first for SSC. And that mastery we were talking about, let's just verify where it is.
The Underking. It's this one.
Okay.
These are all my favorite worm skills, to be honest.
Oh, well, there you go. Works out for SSE in that case. Oh, an aura scale, which is the sort of rhombus-shaped, turquoisey one.
First row from bottom.
Yeah, middle-ish. One to the right where you are. Yeah. There you are.
I would have completely forgotten that if you didn't.
No worries.
Thanks.
It's not one we see people take very often. So now, Iroder, we said you're going Deluge second. So those two are lining up against each other more often, Gilman and Deluge. So that means Iroder has some flexibility here. Looks like he's thinking about going back to Nutrition Stick Palmus. And again, all right side for the full rekindling.
I'm gonna make this a Nightwings theme, I think.
That makes sense. Basically make it Nightwings versus the Pyre Hearts.
Yeah. Only...
There's a sap on the Pyre Hearts. And you're still the accuser. Oh, yeah.
But... whatever.
Whatever. The exiles that matter, right?
Yeah.
I think quickness doesn't influence sprint speed. That's right.
For nomads?
Headwind.
Thought I heard someone
Take
saying that
left
previously,
paths
but I
for
don't
that.
remember.
Is that how it works?
I think specifically for nomads it might be the case. Just a strange, gimmicky dynamic with them.
What does quickness do for them?
Deluge.
Does it increase their base movement speed when they're not sprinting? It may still do that.
Lag has a post in Discord about all the classes, and I think he mentioned that sprint speed is influenced by quickness.
Thor says he thinks it's the non-sprinting speed is faster, but the sprinting speed is not any quicker.
That
That's
has
what
to
I
be
think.
both. That has to be unintentional. I mean, there aren't any bugs in this game, as we were saying, but
It's a feature.
yeah.
And then it is a Banishing Throw rookie in the last spot there for SSC. The last one for iRotor. Looking like it's going to be a legendary Prone Talisman on forfeit so that she can cast through
Okay, I
barriers.
could go Stubborn Flame, but Stubborn Flame, if the opponent is forced to take a 15 damage from, is a bit.
Oh, an honorable
do that.
move.
Exile.
Alright, here we go. Gilman versus Deluge. SSE with Gilman. iRotor with Deluge. Almost down. Edwin, he's definitely, at the very least, walking faster. There's the throw. It's unblockable from Gilman for 15 damage.
To falter. Now to the flame.
Worms clash. And it's Gilman who emerges victorious this time. But he's blocked here. Still in it, though, and has the orb back. His throw nearly bounced that off the wall and into the pyre, I believe.
Good.
Worms clashing again. Now it's Deluge, though. This time it's his turn to throw it in
Pyre stricken
for 15.
from afar. Each pyre now burns no
Gilman,
more
back
brightly
at it
than
here.
the
His
other.
throw, just a little bit short, it looks like. Edwin gets rid of Deluge, though. So now it's forfeit moving in, but she's banished. Edwin, he backflips in for 20 damage.
Show of strength.
Worms colliding once again. Gilman gets rid of it. Now it's Deluge. Rookie back to defend, but the throw gets in here for 15. Deluge eludes that cast and speeds in with a plunge this time. And he does not have prayer beat, so he's out for this series, that means. It's a numbers advantage to SSC. And has a little bit of room here to move forward with Gilman. His throw makes it in here for 12. Now Deluge is of course back for this series. That throw looks like it's a little bit wide. Now it's Gilman. Goes around the other side and his throw is on target. This time for the full 15. Gilman. Back at it. And once again, for 15 damage on this throw. Worm versus Worm. Deluge banished. His throw is short. Gilman. Remember those casts can go through those puddles with that legendary Prone Talisman. Here is Warford. Trying to speed past Edwin. Oh, but there you have it. That's the speediness of the Tailwind Crest. Coming up big for SSC there. Warford. Back to Deluge. Deluge, talk about speed. He has it there as well.
Was flung right in.
This time, he gets the throw up for 14.
Now then.
Deluge. Oh, he's down. The throw is intercepted, though. Must have been short. Gilman trying to find the angle. Can't find a way around Borfrit, though.
Oh, bad news.
Rookie. trying to take out Vorfrit. Now it's Hedwyn's turn. But she jumps over him and into the Pyre for 30.
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
Hedwyn with the orb now. Don't see that very often on the boat. It's a rare time when the boat magic reduces the amount of distance you can get with a jump. Usually it does the opposite. Hedwyn still has it here. He hops in for 20 damage.
The accusers are now favored to prevail.
Oh, but that's actually 3 people down once you consider that Hedwyn plunged, and that means iRotor can go in
Good game.
with a winning score.
Withdrawn prevail. They somehow managed to scrape by despite their adversaries' efforts.
GG.
The rite is complete.
Yeah, I appreciated the number of worm scores on that worm-themed rite.
Until the stars
Yeah, most of the
align.
scores were from worms, right?
I think for both of you, yeah.
At least like half the damage.
I think he regained his honor just fine.
I think he did. All right, well, chat, let us know if there's anything else you'd like to see for the next one. Otherwise, we'll just reset ourselves here.
If anyone wants to hop in, I'm doing probably like 1 or 2 more rides.
Okay, iRotor is saying he's only good for, or may only be interested in doing 1 or 2 more here. So if there's anyone in chat who'd like to hop
I'm
in.
still a bit ill.
Oh,
so
okay. Yeah,
Don't want
definitely.
to overdo it.
Yeah, definitely. Make sure you get your rest then.
The SSC marathon, exactly.
SSC will be the guy who stays in, faces absolutely everyone. We'll see about that.
I probably
Cole
will.
also never played you, right? Did you play against Cole?
I think I recognize the name. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
Horses maybe once?
Yeah, no. Whenever iRotor switches out, maybe like kick me and reinvite me because I want to swap my controller.
Oh, okay. I can do
This
that
one
now
is-
if you'd like.
Oh, it could do, I suppose. This one's messing with my muscle memory. So.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, chat, in the meantime, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. And while you're scheming that up, I will uninvite and reinvite SSC here. Okay, invite resent. Whenever you're ready.
Might have to give me a second.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. So anything we'd like for this next one here, between SSC and iRotor, had a nice worm-themed match, and as we were saying, I appreciated the number of worm scores on the worm-themed match, even when only one of the 3 characters on either team was a worm. Seems like at least half, if not more, of those scores happened with the worms.
I have to say our scale would be better on a different map because the boat got screws with your jumps all the time.
Hmm.
Okay, just give me 1 more second.
No worries. Yeah, which map do you think would be the best for it? Because I, despite being someone who uses worms very often, I basically never use that talisman.
There's no map that's really the best for it. Probably maybe avoid something like Cairn and Kaema where you can get blocked off from the Pyre.
Mhm.
Just any map that has like clear open space in front of the Pyre from different directions. where
What do you
can-
think of Nest of Trieste with the lava pits in the middle? Would that be a good fit?
Maybe. The problem with the lava pits is not so much getting over them, it's that you lose all momentum by going over them. And
Hmm.
overscale doesn't really help with that. So, I don't think it would make a difference.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Core. Maybe Trieste? How's that feel? SSC, is that any better?
Yeah, that's just
Awesome.
fine.
Awesome. Okay.
Thanks.
The The only thing that Trieste may be good at, I'm not sure how the distances work out, but if you could jump over the pit to your opponent and then jump then like get a throw in with that jump, then maybe that could work, but it's probably too short.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if you could. That'd have to be really far distance jump and throw, though. I don't think that'd be possible. Yeah, can it reach from the middle? I don't think it'd be able to, but it might be worth testing it out. Either way, not seeing any requests for this one, so why don't we get back into the action? Core's like, hold on, I have to test this now. Yeah, let us know. Let us know if it's of course possible or impossible, and if it is impossible, I'm curious, you know, is it even close?
Shall confront the withdrawn. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Alright, so it's the Cairn, a place where, particularly as of late, has become one of our new meme arenas.
Jodariel. Exile.
So it's Jody and Raji. Now, a Titan Tooth on Barker, so he'll stun anyone that he jumps into. And a meta Vizpaleth, by the looks of things, unless Irodo switches things up here. Now it does lock her in. Nassasi finishes things out with a Prayer Beads Tamitha. Whereas on Iroder's side, it's an all-rekindling Nutrition Stick Palmas. Alright, here we go. Jody and Raji collide. Jody banishes one, but then goes down. Tamitha gets rid of Raji. Vizpaleth, oh, not the way he expected her to do the banishing, but she does banish nonetheless, setting up for this 30 damage throw.
The accuser's flame.
Jody stopped this time. Gets rid of the defender, but goes down as well. Tamitha banishes 2, make that 3. That means no one here to stop her right now, so she can throw this in uncontested for 20. Tamitha down. Jody down. Vizpaleth on a killing spree here. Gets rid of the last of the defenders and throws this one in for 30. They're banishments, not murders? Yes, you're right. Tamitha banishes 2, but here comes Palmas. He goes down. And that means Iroder currently defenseless, so time again for Tamitha to throw this one in.
Fires wane.
Jody and Raji collide. Jody knocks everyone back as the orb here. And looked like she was going to make it in, but she gets blocked just before she does so. Tamitha banishes 2, that means just Vizpaleth at the moment for Iroder. Here she comes with infinite stamina after coming through that portal. And that's enough to speed in for a 30 damage throw.
Don't give me that.
Jody banishes defenders. Raji not quick enough to stop her this time, so she plunges for 30. Tamitha gets the orb here. Harp pushes, but is still blocked. Vizpaleth moves in. Barker takes the hit. But
GG.
Vizpaleth finishes
GG.
it.
The withdrawn remain. deserve their freedom after all.
GG.
The rite is done.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
And let us know if there's anything else, chat, that you'd like to see for this next one. And I know you were saying you were looking to swap out soon. You want to swap now? You want to do 1 or 2 more? How you feeling?
If someone wants to hop in, then now. Otherwise, after the next one.
Okay. Also, awaiting the results from that test that Core was doing to see if it's possible to hop over the pit of lava on the Nesta Triesta with a worm, using the legendary worm talisman, and making a throw from there directly. We'll see. I'm curious. I'm curious about that. I think that it can't quite go far enough, but we'll see. Other than that, though, any requests for this one, or are we thinking we'll just have these two take whatever they want to take? And Oris is definitely out of action until October. Okay, unfortunate, but we'll look forward to getting you back then. Alright, not seeing any requests, though. Why don't we get going here? Yeah, I know, unfortunate. We'll look forward to getting her back, though. Yeah, I hear the water.
The accusers
And it is the boat again.
shall take on the withdrawn. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
So it's Jody first for SSC. Whereas it's Zoxiana first for Iroder. SSC back to the Luminous Idol Harp Strat. Ooh, then actually a Bullfred Anor-like setup there for SSC, or rather for Iroder, rather than the usual all right side Palmas sap. Interesting. Okay, we got results back from Core, said it is possible, but you need to go from a different angle, I guess? You can still jump over the gap and make it happen, but you need to come from more a diagonal angle, it sounds like. But that's actually 2 saps here for Iroder. Okay, interesting. And once again, we happen to randomly get Knights of the Sea, and that is fitting, of course, on the boat. It's Jody starting first here for SSC. Bullfred shielding off 1 cast. He's moving in here. But he doesn't have time to get the throw off. Ametha throws the orb, gets it back. That gives her full stamina, and that gives her a speed boost into the Pyre for 20. Jody versus Fulfred. She takes him out. Knocks back defenders. Ooh, but Zoxiana able to recover in time to take her out. Zoxiana on the attack here. That was the last of SSC's characters. That gives iRotor time to throw this one in for 25. Jody comes flying in and banishes Fulfred. Oh my goodness, Jody has sprouted wings here on a couple of occasions. But not enough so to make it into the Pyre. Ametha able to defend. Now on the attack. But it's Fulfred now. He nearly walks that one in, but he gets banished. Tamitha. Heart pushes. Oh, but just barely gets banished by the sapling there. Sap's moving in. That's one of them down, but it's Fulfred who has the orb here. He's banished as well. Zoxiana down. That means Messenger Imp has the opportunity to plunge here for 15. No prayer beads on him though, so that means SSC is now down one character. But has it with Jody at the moment. She's blocked, but knocks back a defender, and she's still in it here. Actually banishes both of the defenders that time. Opportunity here perhaps. But she goes down just as Fulfred comes back. Fulfred eludes Tamitha. Oh, and look at that! Plunges directly into the Pyre. Utterly brazen indeed. There's that nutrition stick for you. Jody, extra little boost from the boat magic. Setting up for the 30 damage plunge here. And Tamitha was ready to defend and then suddenly realized, hold on, I can take the orb. Has it back here. She's blocked. Bring around the Rosie, and by Rosie I mean orb. Fulfred down, that brings back Tamitha. She switches places with, Palmus, who throws it quickly, but his throw is intercepted. Tamitha picks the orb back up, getting full stamina. Setting up the plunge here, which triggers the rekindling, but of course we did see iRotor take 2 saps, and so a ton of rekindling here. It's 60. Jody. She's blocked. Blocked again. But she's persistent. Banishes one defender, banishes 2 defenders, and has it back. Hops over the other defender and makes it in for 30. Fulfred shields off Tamitha, making moves now. Sidestepping with a throw, but it's intercepted. Tamitha picks it back up for the full stamina. She goes down here, and that was the last of SSC's characters. No, look at that. Messenger Imp comes back just in time to defend. As does Tamitha. Now she's pushing it offensively, and she plunges here for 20. And that means one more score here would do the trick for SSC, because of course we have already seen iRotor's rekindling trigger. Jody gets rid of Zoxiana and gets the orb back. 2 saps back to defend against her, and they do so successfully here. Oh, and look at that shielding there from iRotor. Fending off the attempted banishment. Now Fulfred moving in. He plunges for 25, but he has the nutrition stick, not prayer bead, so that means that now iRotor is down 1 character here, and that is key, because there is very little margin for error when 1 score is all that SSC needs. It's Jody. No defenders to stop her. Rides the boat magic in for the win.
Their fire burns, whilst that of their adversaries is but ash.
GG.
The rite is complete.
That nutrition stick directly into the Pyre was very impressive. I'm not sure if it was intentional.
We've seen it become a lot more popular as of late these days. That's one thing that I think, I mean, when we first came up with a name for it, I don't know how often people were really using it. But nowadays it's become a staple for at least a couple of people.
You can definitely do some good scores on the boat with the nutrition stick.
You think the boat in particular is a good place for it?
No, they not necessarily. It's not a better or worse place than most other arenas.
It seems like it should be a really scary strategy, but it's just so difficult to do in practice. You always fumble it.
Yeah, it's mostly a thing of remembering the jump-off points, basically. So like, or if you start from your pyre, then set movement patterns that bring you to the pyre, set directions.
Yeah, you could probably plan around that, but I don't have the patience for it.
It is tough. It is
Does
tough.
anyone else want to play?
Yeah, it sounds like Iroder is looking to swap out here. Is there anyone who would like to jump in to replace him? Or says he can do so. All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Iroder, for stopping by today. Pleasure to have you, as always.
Thanks for the games.
Of course.
Yeah, thank you too.
And so, SSC, you want to stick around? You feeling good? You want to swap out as
Yeah,
well? What do you think?
I'm sticking around for now.
Okay, sounds good. In that case, let's get Core in here. The architect of our previous worm-themed rite. And we were asking ourselves before, have you two played each other? I think Core was saying maybe once?
Yeah,
I think so.
Think so?
it'd be hard to tell.
If so, then it was a long time ago, and I have to imagine it didn't happen very often. So let me set up Core here. Core, did you change to the Pyre Arts there? It looked like it just, out of the corner of my eye, I thought I saw it just automatically switch to the Pyre Arts. It's like, it knows. Just knew.
I didn't do anything. I did see it change though.
How did that happen? I don't know. Suspicious. Suspicious. I didn't do that. Was it Core? Alright, there we go. Okay, so chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see specifically between SSE and Core. Of course, this is Core's first match of the day, so maybe give Core a chance to warm up a little bit first. That being said, not seeing anything here at the moment, so why don't we do that? We'll give these two the chance to pick whatever they want, and that way Core gets a chance to warm up a little bit.
The accusers shall now face the Pyre. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Alright, so it's SSC with a Titan Tooth procker here, so he will stun the people that he jumps into. And it's Pamitha first on Core's side. Then it's a Star Splinter Bertrude. Then Core using Power Cast and Snadra. SSC finishing with Tizo. And then Core will also finish with an imp here with Messenger in. So here we go. The first matchup, at the very least, in a very long time between Core and SSC. Possibly the first one ever. But we have Core starting off here with a Pamitha Plunge, though she did not have Prayer Beads, so she's out for this series. Then again, SSC with a quick counter here, plunging with Bertrude. Well, I believe she had a Throwing Talisman, so she is also out for this series. Keep an eye out for that portal there, right on top of SSC's Pyre. Although, Core with plenty of options here, ultimately chooses to throw it in with Pamitha. SSC's Barker goes down here. Pamitha gets the orb stolen from her. Throw from Bertrude is either just wide or just short. Pamitha takes out 2 defenders there. And that gives time to plunge here for 20. SSC with Barker makes it in here for 20. And remember, he did have, I believe it was Titan 2, so again, no Prayer Beads. Oh, Pamitha avoids banishment there. But she goes down this time. Tizo down as well from that big Snadra power cast. Snadra with time gear to throw this one in for 20. Pamitha. Setting up the banishments here. Goes around the defender and into the Pyre for the winning plunge.
Good game.
GG.
Good game.
They brushed aside their adversaries without too much trouble. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
And let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Now that we've had at least Core warm up as well, I think we are free to take whatever requests we'd like to have for this one. No need to hold back now. Okay, and we do have an Exiles request here from Cam. Pam says, I have not seen enough Pam today. Okay, so Pam for both players, I assume, then, in that case, Cam? Anything else on top of that? Pam for both, okay. Both players must use Pamitha. Will that be all? Yeah, Cam, it seems like we've been seeing a lot of Tamitha today, but not as much Pamitha, for whatever reason. Skydance, okay, fitting. That makes sense. Blasphemy. Shake my head. Could be Trieste as well, if you guys are up for it. I don't know, chat, what do you say?
Yeah.
We're going for the full harp theme. That would be the way to complete it, one would think. Or do we just roll the dice and say, well, maybe we'll end up on Trieste anyway?
No, I paid for the arena.
Have you? I don't see it,
Yeah.
but I'll take your word for it.
Oh, hang on. There you go.
There it is. Okay. Now we're talking. Okay, so full harp theme for this one. Pamitha first, Skydance, and Nesta Trieste. Let's see it. And we did, of course, also send Core on a quest to test out whether one can score with a worm when jumping over the lava pits, so we shall see if Core chooses to break that one out here as well.
Who shall conduct the
I don't think I'm brave enough for that.
Core is asking for clarification. Does it matter where Pamitha is? Does she need to be first? Use her wherever you want. Doesn't need to be first, just need to have her somewhere. Alright, it's all left side Pamitha, so that includes the salute for SSC. And, well, we were talking about it just a minute ago. Talking about Core doing the test with worms, with that talisman for the additional jumping range, and how apparently you can, in fact, jump over the lava and get a throw-in from there, if you get the angle right. So we'll have to see if Core can pull that one off here. Oh, look at this. SSC says, not just Pamitha, I'll add Tamitha as well. Meanwhile, here is Core's Pamitha. And go with the Luminous Idol strats here, rather than the prayer beads. And the last one for SSE is Ignarius, and I believe did take Brazen Manor there, so we'll see if he can set that up. Does have that harp salute, at least on Pamitha, and so does have a way to make it easier to get in with the less mobile Ignarius. And Core going with Volfred in the last spot and taking some extra rekindling as well. So here we go. The Pamitha showdown, and, well, surprise, surprise, it's Pamitha who scores first here for SSC. Here is Gilman. We'll see if Core tries to pull it off. Not this time, though. Pamitha, she has Luminous Idol for SSC, and there it is. Pick up the orb, get the speed boost, and then plunge on in for 20. But of course it means no prayer beads, so she's out for this series. Or, once again with Gilman. Thinking about it. Oh, but loses the orb there to Ignarius. Now it's Pamitha. She hard pushes her way in for 20. Gilman, trying to avoid Tamitha, does so. But can't get past Ignarius and goes flying off the side of the arena. Pamitha versus Pamitha. Pamitha goes down, though. Gilman back at it here, has plenty of time to get this throw off for the full 15. Gilman back at it here. And there is that throw from the other side of the lava, although it looked like it might have been just a little bit wide. Looked like it did have the range, though. So it does seem as though it is possible, as Core was saying. Here's Ignarius, hip-hopping his way in. Gets rid of Pamitha. Still has it here. Blocked once more, though. Gilman. Oh, was charging up the throw, but took the plunge instead as momentum took him in. So that means he's out for this series. Pamitha. I think she took Luminous Idol, so she has the full stamina when she picks the orb back up. Oh, her throw, though, is intercepted. The other Pamitha, she goes down here. Volfred for Core. Oh, and has Pamitha next to the opposing Pyre, and she has time to get the throw off. Pamitha versus Gilman. It's Pamitha here. She switches with her sister. And she makes it in for a 20 damage plunge. Gilman. Plunging once more for 15. again, might have seen Core start to charge up a throw. And that probably would have been preferable, because he would have kept Gilman in that case. Darius lands on the sapling there, so he goes down. That means at the moment, at least, just Volfred. Probably not the character that Core wants to be attacking with, but now has Pam at the back. Oh, but she goes down to Ignarius. Ignarius moving in. He's blocked, but knocks back the defender, and banishes the defender. So opportunity here for Ignarius. He jumps on in, triggering the rekindling, but we saw Core take the additional rekindling on the Talisman and took the full rekindling on Volfred, so he's back up to 70 Pyre life here. So that means this thing is still close. Ametha. Over to her sister. For SSC, she's down. Pamitha sidesteps the other Pamitha. The quick throw makes it in for 12. Pamitha versus Gilman. It's Gilman this time. His throw. Ooh, off target, I think. But once again, Core showing that it does look possible if you just line it up. Pamitha. Banishes two defenders. Orb hits SSE's Pyre inadvertently. Bounces out, but there's still time here for Core to throw this in for 20. Ametha. She's blocked. And retreats. Gets pushed into the lava. Pours Pamitha. Gets the orb back here, but intercepted. Narius has a little bit of room here. Gilman on the defense. Gets rid of him. Pamitha. Gilman able to stop her, at least temporarily. Now it's Tamitha. Back to Pamitha. And it's Gilman down. Ametha on the move, and makes it in for 20 damage here. Gilman speeds on in, trying to find the angle, and does on the throw for 13. Dropping SSE down to 5, which means likely just about any score would do the trick for Core here. Trying to get the job done with Pamitha, but she's blocked this time. Still in it, though. She banishes the defender, has the orb back, and gets the winning plunge.
Good game.
GG.
Their adversaries confidently thwarted. The rite is ended.
I don't know if I properly showed it because it kind of didn't come up, but
I think he showed you're talking about the worm throw.
yeah, the worm jump into throw.
Until
Yeah.
the stars.
It seems like you got the range on it. It's just that you have to do it from an odd angle, and so getting the targeting right, so that you're actually hitting the Pyre, is a little bit tougher. Well, anyways, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one here. Otherwise, we'll just reset to our defaults. Yeah, and Ignarius, obviously the correct choice when it comes to Praise and Manor. Without a doubt. Okay, but not seeing any requests here, so unless you guys have any last-minute thoughts you want to make sure that we get in here, then why don't we get in for our next one. I hear the water again,
The accusers.
though this time it's the Fall of Solium, possibly for the first time today.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Thor is asking if Cam has had enough Pam for the day. That might be a trick question. Not sure if there is such a thing as too much Pam in Cam's book. I know, Cam, how many teams on the list have Pam in the #1 spot? Right, there's no such thing as too much Pam. Pam all day, every day. Okay, we got a song request here from Honora. Honora, do you mind if we do that for the next one? Okay, just remind me when we're getting that one started up. So it's Headwind with, I think that was the Scribe Rock for the extra aura size. And it's a Titan Tooth Gilman first for core. SSC thinking about a quick throwing Bertrude. It does lock that in, and I do believe we saw him take that Crone Salute, so be on the lookout for that. That would mean he'd be able to transform all of Core's characters into defenseless Howlers once during this rite. Then it's an Exploding Deluge for core. And a Speedy Bispaleth for SSC. Then core going all in on the worms here. You love to see it. Here we go. It's Gilman first. Gilman. He goes down here. Now Headwind. He's blocked. He gets banished. Gilman trying to avoid Bertrude, but can't do so. Does pass it off to Lady River, though. She cannot avoid Bertrude, though. Then it's Deluge, and he explodes to get rid of Bertrude. But then Edwin brings her back. Here she is on the attack now. She goes down. Or behind in the corner, but Gilman gets it back. It's out of range for the throw, though, and he gets flown across the map. And it's Headwind who plunges here for 20. Gilman trying to get past Vids and the throw is on target here for 15. Gilman. Attempt number 2 on the throw. Just a little bit short. But he still has it here. And so that one goes in for another 15. Yeah, the offensive Sacred Bond is interesting, right? And Gilman is stunned, but his throw is a little bit short. He follows up and plunges in for 15. Though that does mean that he's out for this series for core. Now look at that. Deluge goes in and explodes on a bunch of people. Then again, Sacred Bond for SC, a big factor there, bringing everyone back almost immediately, including Bertrude. And her throw is on target for 30 damage. Gilman, oh, look at that! There is the Crone Salute, turning everyone on core side into defenseless Howlers. They can still score, and they do have some speed. So now is the time, in that case, for SSE to make the move. and gets in for 30 damage here.
Now go on, just once more.
And win. Brings back Vispaleth. Now it's Vispaleth. And she plunges for the win.
Good game.
The accusers prevail.
GG.
And what the crushing victory it was. The
Those wounds were really messing with me.
ceremony is complete.
I've never been able to really make a good push on the Pyre with just a wound,
Till
but
the stars align.
you were managing it.
Yeah, it's that combination of their mobility and then having a really quick throw that they can do mid-jump, which makes them a nifty scorer.
I mean, I'm definitely probably the person who actively who plays Swarms the most.
Fire hearts!
Very slippery. Won't say I like them.
That's how I like playing them. Is many people just go exploding worms. I tend not to do that.
Yeah.
But there's so much more than that. But anyways, chat, let us know if there's anything else you'd like to see for the next one. Okay,
Believe me, Oh.
We've got the cairn. I think I know where this one is
Yeah.
going. Yeah, I don't know what the best sounding triumvirate name is. Noxalis is definitely good for the Nightwings. I don't know them all exactly. I don't know. Do they actually type it out at any point when the people say it, or is it only audio, the audio that you hear from it? So I feel like I have a general sense as to what some of them are, but I'm not sure I could write them out myself or repeat them. Yeah, audio only. Alright, anything else for this one, or are we talking solely the cairn? Oh, and we had Anor's song request. Anor's song request. I didn't forget. Hold on. That will be a TariqBot request. Let's see, was it, which one did you go for, Nor? Acoustic Surviving Exile? Okay, let me set that up then. Acoustic Surviving Exile. TariqBots. Where'd you go? Alright, let's see. There we go. All right. TariqBot is all set up. Let's head on back. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We did have another request in the meantime. It's an Exiles request for my rotor.
Savages.
Triple Savages. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Not what I expected to see here specifically. Although it is a relatively small arena, so that means that those savages with their throws are particularly dangerous, so we'll just have to see how exactly these two make use of that.
This is the one kind of exile I cannot play at all.
No.
Which is a shame, because they're really good.
They are
Just-
fun.
The accusers
Definitely on the more glass cannon-y side. Whole lot of offense. Probably not the best defense, but that's part of what makes them a lot of fun to use.
conduct the rites.
And yeah, I expect that Tor had something very particular in mind when he set up the cairn. But going 100% savage may have messed with that plan. We'll have to see what direction Core opts to go in here. Well, it's a speedy stowaway for SSC. Question here is, yes, does Core go for false step? I think we did see him take it, but it's prayer beads, which is not the setup that I was expecting to see initially before we heard that it was going to be triple savage. I read it says, don't worry, Core, I'll request that we get Cairn again for you. Okay, now it's a Banishing Throw Ulmer. It's a Bright Wisp Ulmer, in the case of Core. Not a talisman we see people take very often. And when we do, I'm not sure it's ever on a Savage.
Can you just give me a sec? Because the music in Discord is incredibly loud
Oh,
for me.
no worries. No worries.
I
Sorry
just
about that.
wanted to turn that down.
Yeah, we replaced the bot with an... Well, the old bot died, basically. We had to create a new one, and, well, generally, the default volume for the bots is, deafeningly loud.
Thing is, I can't minimize this window at all.
Oh, okay.
So
If I tab out,
kick
does that
me.
help?
Nah, it's like I can tab out, but then
Okay. I
Can't
can
select
boot
the
you
video.
and reinvite you, no worries. You have been booted.
thank you.
Core says, pretty sure I'm going to end up losing because I have no defenses against throws. Well, I mean, same could be said for the other Savage team, right? Defense is, it's not really their calling card, besides quick casts.
Yeah, can you send me the invite again?
Okay, no worries. Let me do so now. Okay, should be on its way.
Thanks. It's so much better. It's so loud.
Yes, I do. I'm sorry, I should have warned you. I do remember, specifically with the original bot, that the default volume was crazy loud. I don't remember with this one if it was that same level, but I imagine it probably was at very least close. Is that you doing that? Okay. Like,
yeah, it's kind of
Gradual drift, yeah.
don't know what that's about.
Oh,
Whatever. It shouldn't matter too much.
looks fine now, for whatever
Yeah.
reason. Alright, and then it is Ash and Cole for the additional starting Pyre life for SSE's last Savage. Then for Cores, it's Titan Tooth. Stun whenever Gareth jumps into somebody. So alright, here we go. All Savages.
Was the first banishment.
Gareth. He goes down here. That was the last of SSE's characters, but the Stowaway has returned. And she has it here, though not for long. Ulmer. For Core, oh, hopping over. He goes down. Has the automatic passing talisman whenever he gets banished. That was the Bright Wisp I was talking about previously. Well, here's Ulmer with the first score for SSC. Stowaway. She's down. Ulmer has a little bit of room here. So he plunges for 20.
The orb is up.
Ulmer. Remember, has those banishing throws, but he goes down here. Oh, and look at that. Stowaway was hanging out next to the fire. Really, the in-game audio is really loud for you when you start up, Vibrotor? It's interesting.
Deliver
There's Gareth, the stylish plunge here for 20.
Shall the Pyre hearts now further back?
And the stowaway returns the favor.
The withdrawn seem to be falling behind.
Neither person is withdrawn. Thank you very much, the voice. But here's the SSC and the accusers plunging for 20. Stowaway hops in for another 20. Stowaway down. Almer with it now. Against the other Almer. And he makes it in for 20.
The accuser's pyre grows weaker.
Gareth. Ooh.
From burning flames,
Long distance jump there. Helps him make it in for the 20 damage plunge.
once more like that. We are
Stowaway versus the other Stowaway. She makes it in for SSC. And there we have it. We are now one score game for either player. That was almost game right there for Core. Now it's Gareth for SSC, and he finishes it.
Good game.
Good game.
the accusers prevail. I thought for certain they would not.
Secretors.
Right. It's done.
All right. Well played, you two. And as promised, iRotor has followed up with a second Carnival request here. So we'll be staying in the same arena. But other than that, let us know, chat, if there's anything else you'd like to see or hear for this next one. Otherwise, we will usher TariqBot out of the building.
This might actually be the last game for me.
Okay. Alright, so heads up, chat. SSC saying this might be his last one, in which case we'll, of course, be looking for someone to swap in for SSC. So if anyone is interested in joining, then we may be looking to get you in soon.
Lids the song.
Have we gotten a replacement? Don't think so. So I think we're just looking to boot TariqBot in that case. Alright, he has been booted. So let's bring back the in-game music. So as we said, we're sticking with the Cairn here. Will that be all? I think iRotor may be acknowledging that perhaps Core had something very particular in mind when he specifically requested the Cairn last time, but then iRotor followed up with a subsequent request that might have conflicted with what Core had in mind, so the idea was perhaps to give Core another chance to try that out here. And in that case, why don't we get started? That way, these two are allowed to take whatever teams they would like, and if Core does have anything in particular that he'd like to try out here, he can do so.
The accusers shall now face the Pyre hearts. Welcome.
Alright. Well,
Who shall
with that in
be
mind, we'll see what these two opt to choose here.
No requests.
No requests other than just the arena.
Bertrude?
So it's a quick throwing Bertrude for SSC's side. And then here is the stowaway I was expecting to see last time, at least until we got that full Savage request. It's a false step stowaway with Bottled Void.
Bottle Boy was banned for a good reason.
Was it? I don't know. We'll have to see. Core with the Snatra. What is Core up to here, I wonder? What's a Titan Tooth Gilman next? Then SSE also going with the Stowaway, but takes the additional starting Pyre life. And lastly for Core, it's a Sacred Bond, Power Casting Snadra. So here we go. Stowaway hops in here to get things started for 20 damage. Gertrude, Titan Tooth with that block, so stunned. Likewise with Tamitha there. Taking a little bit of time here for Core to set up that banishment. And then, was trying to throw there, but ended up with a plunge. That means he will lose Gilman for this series.
Gertrude banished.
Snadra with the big power cast. Trying to clear out some space for the Stowaway. She goes down here. Another huge power cast from Snadra, though. Puts the Stowaway here. She's down. There is that Bottle Void triggering when the Stowaway comes back from banishment. But she can't avoid Tamitha here. Although, there's Snadra bringing her back, triggering the Bottle Void once more. And it's Snadra this time with the throw. Cutting it slightly short there for 18 damage. Tamitha blocked with Titan Tooth, so she's stunned as well, and now banished. Stowaway down as well, as is Gilman. Snadra bringing them both back, triggering that Bottled Void. Here is the Stowaway, and she plunges for 20 here. Gertrude blocked with the Titan Tooth, so stunned. Gilman, didn't quite have the Aura Trail to banish Gertrude. In fact, she banishes him. And her throw is a little bit short, but she gets rid of one of the defenders, gets rid of a second defender, and sidesteps Snadra's cast. And it's Gilman here. Once again, looks like he was trying to charge up the throw, but his momentum takes him into the Pyre for the plunge, which means without Prayer Beads, he's out for this series. Stun once more. Huge power cast from Snadra, gets rid of all the defenders for a 20 damage throw, uncontested. Stowaway goes down with a jump, which triggers False Step, which triggers Bottled Void. But SSE able to recover and plunges here with his Stowaway for 20 damage. Stowaway, who got close there, hopping around the Pyre, but she goes down. SSE with Tamitha. Picks it back up, gets the full stamina back. Gets blocked here. Vanishes the defender, though. Blocked once more. Goes down. Stowaway. Eyeing the Pyre. But goes down. Might have been an opportunity there. Snadra, though, banishes everyone. And speaking of opportunities, here's one for Core. And that drops SSE down to just 2 Pyre life. So SSE running out of time here. Gertrude blocked with Titan Tooth, so she's stunned, and that gives Core time to banish her. Moving in with the Stowaway, retreats. And at the end of her jump gets banished, that triggers False Step, bringing her back, and her throw makes it in for the winning score.
Good game.
Good game.
At least I got one score.
Oh, that's a good one. It's crazy that first time I went against the Bottled Void, False Step, Stowaway shenanigans, I just did not know how to deal with it.
Until with the
But honestly, that was a
stars
relatively
alive.
tame match.
I mean, was it last week where we got the absolutely crazy combo? Or was that the week before where we had
Yeah,
the
it was-
ridiculous stuff?
It was last week with the cam.
Yeah, that was that was a fun one. Do we still have the clip for that? We might still have the clip for that lying around somewhere, and if so,
Yeah.
then if someone can track that down, that could be a cool one to share. But so SSC, you were saying that might be your last one for tonight. How you feeling? You want to swap out here?
Yeah, I think I'll swap out now.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, SSC. Happy to have you back.
Thanks. Yeah, I should be able to see you next week, and
Awesome.
at least for the next few weeks. Hopefully longer than that.
Fantastic. In that case,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
Awesome. All right.
Good game.
Good to have you today, and we'll see you around in that case.
Yeah, see ya.
Fantastic. Give you the boot here. He's out. And that means we're looking for another person to swap in for SSC. So is there anyone in chat who would like to do so? And Core, just to check in with you, I know you joined somewhat recently, but are you good to stick around?
Well, Failer's getting in, so I'm not sure.
That's one way to look at it, I suppose. Alright, well, let's get Failer in. Core was like, well, I would have been fine, but a new challenger approaches. Let's see, Failer, you are not yet shown up on Steam. Give you a chance to boot up here. In the meantime, why don't I set up your name and what have you. Okay, and we'll switch it over from the accusers to the Fate. There we go. Let me see if Steam acknowledges your existence now. Steam. There we go. All right, great. Invite sent. And let's reset ourselves here as well. So chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for this next one. Of course, this will be Failer's first Rite of the Night. Oh, and Failer needs to be in before we'll acknowledge that we want a second controller here, but we'll get that in just a second. Alright, now we should be able to do so. Great. And do one of you just mind moving your controller or hitting the bumpers to double check who's player 1 and who's player 2 here?
Yep, I'm player 1.
Awesome. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So, alright, Core, you made your point. Is there anything else we would like here, or do we want to give Failer a chance to warm up first before we do anything too crazy? Not seeing anything here, so why don't we do that? We'll give Failer a chance to warm up a little bit.
The fate shall confront the Pyre hearts.
And we are back at the Nesta Tree, so we've been here a few times today.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Failer starting with a Ninja Almer. I feel like we've seen Failer do that more often as of late, even when he's going with his usual full Fate setup. In the past, we used to see him always going Dalbert first, but this time, it's Almer. And it's Gilman first. For Core. Here's Fate member number 2 for Failer. And here's Worm number 2 for Core. And yes, as expected, it is the full Fate team for Failer, just as I was saying, slightly different order than we used to see him use most often. Core going all in on the worms. Did not take the worm legendary talisman, which I thought he might do, given all the talk previously about that potential combo. Deluge nearly makes it in there, but he goes down. Gilman banishes Raji. And his throw is, oh, just the slightest bit short there. Palmer, he goes down. Gilman is blocked. Palmer again. His throw is also slightly short. Bit of a recurring theme here. Orb inadvertently hits Core's Pyre, bounces out, though it does get relatively close to Almer. Gilman is back in time to intercept. Gilman. He's down. Raji. Delbert. Oh man, that triple hop and cur action. You can get some serious range on it, as we just saw there from Phaler. We were talking previously about what the best of the various triumvirate names are. Hot take. Fates is definitely the worst. I'm sorry, Phaler. It sounds a lot like Fat Human. Almer, his throw, intercepted. Oh, look at that. Gilman all the way on the other side, but he is down here. Dalbert plunges here for 20. Yes, it's trolling Phaler. Almer from point blank throws this one in for 20. Almer's throw, ooh, sneaks past that defender there. So does make it in for 20. Almer again. His throw this time makes it in for the winning score.
Good game.
Good game.
The fate prevailed. They vastly outperformed their adversaries.
GG.
The rite is ended.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
And chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Now, of course, that we've had Phaler get the chance to get a, one right in under his wings. But no requests here, so we'll start things up.
The fate shall take on the Pyre Hearts.
And we're back at the pit,
Welcome.
one of my preferred arenas.
Conduct the
You'll see that may be inspiration for Phaler to go a more crone-centric route here. He's thinking about the Feral Curse. Of course, that powerful crone salute, and he does take it. Turns all of Core's exiles into defenseless howlers once during this rite. We'll see if Core tries to do anything to counter that. Goes with a power casting Snadra in the first spot. And will Phaler maybe go for the classic withdrawn setup of 1 crone, 2 imps? We've seen him do it a fair bit as of late,
messenger in
and he's got 2/3 of that team already. Meanwhile, here's Core also taking a crone, this time a quick throwing Bertrude. And there it is, as anticipated. 1 crone, 2 imps, the classic withdrawn setup for Phaler. And some similarities here with Core's team as well. One difference being, instead of an imp, having Snadra in that first spot instead. Here is Snadra, but she goes down. And that is everyone down on Core's side. Opportunity here for Phaler. Gets a quick unblockable throw off for 25 damage. Udmilda back at it here. This time her throw is short. Snadra gets rid of it. She goes down here though. Udmilda. Oh, look at that. Bertrude sneaks in. She goes down before she can score. Udmilda's throw also slightly short here. Snadra throws it, picks it back up. The pass to herself, but she does go down. As does Bertrude. Here's Udmilda. Can't quite get the throw off in time here. Bertrude goes careening off the side of the arena and gets banished. Did Raji just pass to himself by throwing it off the wall? He may have. Either way, it's Snadra here. Banishes one defender. Can't cast through that, even with a power cast. Does find an angle, though, to get Raji there, or rather, Messenger Rip. Here is Raji. Bertrude to Snadra. Snadra plunging, and oh, does have some leech there. So scores for 20, and gets 10 life back on Core's Pyre as well. Ooh, nifty maneuver there from Core, deliberately getting rid of the orb. And now Bertrude, an opportunity here to throw this one in for the full 30 damage. Udmilda, she's down. Big power cast of Snadra. Phaler hops over it though and banishes Snadra. Opportunity now for Phaler. Oh, and look at that. Oh, does just barely manage to get the throw up. He saw, crashed into the wall and bounced out, was about to go into the Pyre, but did get the throw up just in time. It's the difference between Udmilda being in for this series and being out for this series. So that was key, because here is Udmilda again. Wouldn't have been able to throw this one if she was gone. This time slightly shortened the throw for 29 rather than the full 30 damage. But one more of those would be all that Phaler needs here. Or pressing forward with Snadra. She banishes, but gets banished. First one back will be the Imps. It's Phaler with Raji. He's blocked. And banished. Now Snadra getting rid of, oh, 2 defenders there. Opportunity here for Snadra, and as we were saying, not only can she score for 20, she's also leeching 10 life back. And that is key, because that means that now Phaler will need 2 scores to finish it. Oh, and that throw is just short from Phaler. Bertrude, she goes down. That leaves just Messenger Imp back to defend, but that's all Core needs this time. Raji for Phaler, trying to find the right time and place to implode. Gets rid of 2, and look at that portal placement for Phaler. That is extremely dangerous. Just keep an eye out for that. Oh, but look at this Bertrude. The throw hits the mark for the winning score.
Good game.
Good game.
GG.
Such a well-conducted victory it was. Thus end this night's proceedings.
All right. Well played, you two. The adorable little fluttering palm. Yeah, Phaler at the end there, where it's like, when and where do I drop this implosion? Alright, well, let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one, and we'll make it happen. Will of the Scribes, okay. I think I said this once a few weeks ago, but once upon a time, that might have been up there as one of, if not the most popular song request, but we just don't see it very often these days. Fallen out of favor, it seems. The Will of the Scribes, of all things. What has the world come to? Will that be all, though? Just the song? Or anything else? Customize off. Okay. now we're talking. This is where things get interesting. So, of course, that means neither player will know in advance which exiles, masteries, or talismans they get. It'll be completely randomized, and as soon as we start the rite, they will immediately go straight into things. We will not even see the character selection screen. So it is an entirely guessing game from there on out. Of course, we'll see if the players take any time to try to experiment a bit and see what they have, or if they'll just try to go full steam ahead and figure it out on the fly. And that, of course, covers just about everything other than Arena, so let us know if there's anything you want on that front, but otherwise, that just about means that they have everything set from an exiles, masteries, talismans, and song standpoint. Alright, so, always interesting to see what team they end up with here. Is it something that is complete nonsense, or is it something that actually makes a lot of sense? Okay, it is Isle of Kalamer. Baylor's side, we have Iki, Oralek, and Manly. Whereas on Korra's side, we have Snadra, we have Kamitha, and we have Raji. Seems like an odd team for Phaler. Maybe more of a typical, functional team you would expect on Korra's side, so we'll see how these two find a way to deal with their setups here.
Well, now that was exciting.
This Oralek, of course, in particular, when you do not have a way to bring him back from banishment, is very tough, because Phaler now still has 22 seconds before he returns. Snadra plunging here for 20. Oh, look at that. Pyre life, though, for Phaler. Looks like he had both of those demons with the starting Pyre life notables. Raji versus Oralek.
The orb.
Oralek's still in it here. He goes down now. Kamitha. And Kamitha makes it in for 20. Now, of course, chances of anyone having prayer beads are probably pretty low, and Kamitha does not have it here. Okay, Snadra has shoulder smash confirmed, so she can banish when she jumps into somebody. That looks like extra aura size for Manly, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, Snadra looks like she's the first to come back, followed soon thereafter by Vizpaleth. Vizpaleth banishes Snadra. So that means what? Phaler's demons we know are at least partially right side.
Now then.
Snadra. We know that she's at least partially left side. We know she's not all the way down on the left side because she does not have the leeching when she scored. It is, as always, a puzzle to try to figure out what setup these two have on their teams. From masteries and talisman standpoint, definitely no nutrition stick on Manly there. Oh, shooting star though, okay. Wouldn't have guessed that, but that means he can banish with the throws. Then Raji plunging for 15. Does not have the additional damage with the score. Oh, he came back. Does Raji have prayer beads? I think Raji may have prayer beads for core. Oralek. Righteous Flame. Oh, so he has Leech. Okay. That's certainly not bad for Oralek. Vizpaleth. Knocks back the defenders. Goes down here. Snadra throws this one in. Oh, she does have the Leech. Okay, so she does appear to be perhaps 100% left side in that case. That shoulder smash just barely triggering when it looked like they were an inch above the ground. She makes it in here as well, and again the Leech. Kamitha versus Oralek. Kamitha wins out here. Here comes Oralek. There's the Righteous Flame, so both players capable of leeching here. That means no lead is safe. And of course, Phaler with the sap may have some rekindling. Kamitha. She goes down before she can get the throw off. Raji goes down. Manly. Oh, look at that. Deflecting from the sapling, taking out Snadra in the process. Vizpaleth blocked. Knocks back the defenders. Has it back, though. Goes down. Kamitha. Back to Pamitha. She gets rid of the defender.
For now.
Halo defenseless for a moment, and that's enough time for Pamitha to get the 20 damage throw off. Snadra down. Orlek versus Pamitha. Orlek down. Pamitha gets rid of another defender. Just Viz Paleth at the moment for Phaler. She takes care of Pamitha. She gets shoulder smashed by Snadra. Manly coming back just in time for Phaler, though. Locks down the orb with a sapling, but not for long as Manly gets banished. Pamitha back to the orb, but she goes down. Is Paleth for Phaler? Safely places the orb within the confines of that sapling, but looking to do so again here, perhaps. Little off target, though, and that means that Core can still get the orb back here, and look at that portal placement. Core looking to launch an attack here, but Snadra does go down. Orlek retreats. Pamitha gets the orb back, but not for long. Orlek hops over Snadra, but goes down. Snadra with power cast, definitely no goals bracer for her. Doesn't stop her from getting at least one banishment here, though. Trying to find a way around Manly, can't do so this time, though. And Manly's shield deflects back in Snadra's face. Is Paleth for Phaler? Goes down here. That means no one left to defend on Phaler's side for quite some time, in fact. Plenty of options here for Core. Opts to go with Snadra, because of course has not only the 20 damage, but the 10 leash. So on net, Core's most effective score. Talk about leech, like we were saying, they both have it. In Phaler's case, it's with Orlek.
'Tis too close to call who shall prevail as yet.
Manly, remember, has the banishing throws. They both go down here. That means both players defenseless. Looks like Core the first one to get someone back. And I did think we saw that Raji came back after plunging last time, and so he may have prayer beads. Snadra sneaking in through the portal. Gets a quick 11 damage throw, but gets a little bit of leech as well. So again, that is that much more effective for that reason. Orlek. He's blocked. He's still in it here. Not for long, though. He goes down. Pamitha trying to go against Manly here. Trying to work her way around now, but she goes down. Now it's Viz Paleth. Over to Manly. Looking to banish with a throw. But doesn't have quite enough range, though. The sapling can vanish here. Raji, he goes down. Phaler with some time, perhaps. Get the throw off. Banish to the defender, who would be blocking it. And that means, once again, banishing with a throw. Manly. Third time's a charm. Yes, indeed. 16 damage. Snadra. A well-placed sapling from Phaler there. Though Manly does go down, getting rid of the sapling. Pamitha scooping it up. Her throw is slightly short. Orlek. Hops over one defender. Hops over the second and into the Pyre here. 25 damage plus leech. And that leech has definitely made this a longer bout between these two. But we're starting to get low on the Pyre life at this point. But again, you can't count anyone out just yet because both teams do have some leech. But it may mean now the Core's getting low on the Pyre life, all the more reason to try to push with Snadra here. Here is Snadra. Oh, except she doesn't have time to get the throw off. Didn't want to plunge, even though Core may have had the time to do so. Just didn't want to lose Snadra for the next series. Oh, but look at this. Pamitha now. Oh, but the orb within the confines of the sapling, except Pamitha finds a way to nab it there, setting up the score. Orlek knocks back the defenders and plunges for the
Good
win.
game.
The fate prevailed. Their adversaries confidently thwarted.
GG.
The ceremony is complete.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until
Good match.
You guys tempted it by playing Will of the Scribes.
That's true. It's true. It was meant to be.
That was a customized match.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe the game knew. Game knew Will the Scribes was on and said, hold on, I gotta give somebody overlay. But with that being said, unless we get a specific request to do one of those things again, we'll go back to our defaults here. So let us know if you guys do have anything in mind. Oh, okay. Okay, we've got some Bastion songs coming up here then. Let's turn off the in-game music. And let's bring TariqBot back in that case. There we go. As long as the bot is still alive, that it is. TariqBot, well, you know, it's taking on a new form. But he is back. He is back. Alright, so we've got the song. Anything else we'd like for this next one? This, but remember, we got the new TariqBot, so I think this one is still fine. Or does this one also shut down imminently? This one's going down too? What? I don't remember that. Ah! So this is the last of this TariqBot? Oh man. Another one bites the dust. TariqBots are, well, they're not long for this world, apparently. They announced it today? Wow. Yeah, I wrote her. I think you're right. No one is safe. At least if your name is starting with Tariq and ending with Bot. Ah, yeah, it's just a continued move by Google to try to get rid of the bots that are playing stuff from YouTube. Alright, well, it looks like that's everything in that case, but this is sad news that apparently TariqBot number 2 is also, well, on his last RITE night at the very least, I would think. And as we were saying previously, we've seen it several times today. Definitely our most common appearance in terms of arenas, the Nesta Triesta. So it's Zoxiana first for Phaler. Hold up, it's Zoxiana first for Core as well. Then Raji.
Making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
But in Core's case, going back to Gilman here.
Eyes open wide. Feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand.
Then it's a quick throwing of Milda in the last spot for Phaler. And the last one for core is a saluting Hamatha. Soxiana versus Soxiana, and Baylor Soxiana wins out here. Goes flying out over the lava. Back here, though. And she scores for the first 20 damage plunge of the day. At least for this ride, I should say. For Soxiana, her throw is intercepted. And Phaler's Udmilda's throw looks like that was wide. For running in circles with Pamda, and well, it worked, as it turns out. Banishes the defender. Udmilda speeds on forward. That throw also a little bit wide. Soxiana goes down to Udmilda, though. Udmilda hops over. Still has it here. This throw also wide. Hamatha makes it in here for a 20 damage plunge. Soxiana banishes one, but then gets banished. Soxiana on Phaler's side gets blocked, then banished. Gilman goes down here. As does Soxiana. That leaves just Hamatha on core side, but she has the orb. Not for long. She goes down. Comes back quickly, though. Soxiana for Phaler. Makes it in here for another 20. Oh, look at that. Great banishment there from Soxiana on Core's side. And follows up with a 20 damage plunge. Titan Tooth stunning Phaler here. Core takes that opportunity to banish two defenders. Then move on in with Pamtha. Ooh, look to pass it back to Gilman, but he goes down. That means time for Phaler to move in with Soxiana, but she gets banished. Pamtha for Core. Did plunge with his Soxiana, and she did not have prayer beats. That means at best, Core is still down one player here. And Phaler seasoned on that disadvantage that Core had, scoring for 20 this time. Oh, and look at that. Phaler was just waiting to unveil that prone salute, turning all of Core's characters into defenseless howlers, although might have done just enough to slow them down. Not quite, though. Phaler still having enough time to get the throw up here for 30 damage. Core still holding on, but one more score from Phaler would likely do the trick. For Soxiana winning out there. Gets the orb back. And plunges here again, though. Has Luminous Idol not prayer beat, so that means that Core is down one player here. Stuns the defenders with Titan Tooth, then banishes one of them. Moves in with Gilman here, with a 15 damage throw that will get him back. His Soxiana. Here she is. Banishes some defenders. Throws it in here for 17. And now for either player, one score would do the trick. For Soxiana, throw is short and intercepted. But she's still in it here. No, she goes down now. Soxiana versus Pamtha. Phaler gets stopped this time. Then banishes the defender. And flies over another defender and in for the winning score.
Good game.
Good game.
Their fire nearly was extinguished there, but no. The rite is done.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
I think this one will be my last one.
Alright.
I know Phaler doesn't want to play me.
Well, there you have it, chat. That looks like this will be this upcoming one. Core's last rite, so let us know if there's anything in particular that you want to see between these two. Also, if there's anyone in chat who wants to hop in, just let that be known that if you want to do so, we'll be looking for someone soon, so prepare yourself accordingly. And we have an Exiles request from Anor. Take Exiles whose voices you like the most. That's an interesting one. I don't think we've heard that one before. And let us know if you'd like anything else from TariqBot. Otherwise, We'll go back to the in-game music here. Exiles whose voices you like the most. That is an interesting one. I feel like that's easier to figure out with the Nightwings. Just don't hear quite as much from the other characters. But I suppose there's still enough to work with there for people to make a determination. But we'll see if the teams tend to be a little more tilted toward the Nightwings than they might otherwise have been. Alright, not seeing anything else here, though. So let's get started. And we shall see whose voices reign supreme, at least in the eyes or ears of Phaler and Core. We have the book for the first time. Of course, would say that might affect the team setup because it is one of the smallest arenas, but then again, it is based solely on the voices here. Phaler is saying Dalbert is one of them. And in Core's case, he's saying Gilman is one of them.
Sir Gilman.
Nora's saying she's a fan of Zaxiano's voice, and not sure if that is something that Cam would approve of. Wolfred next for Phaler. Jody next for Core. And Phaler takes Orlek with the last spot. Then Core finishes with a power casting Snadra. Alright, so here we go. The exiles that these two think have the best voices. Let us know, chat, who you would have chosen in your teams. Do yours look pretty similar here, or would you have chosen someone different? Orlek vanishes with that throw, and scores with the second one. Albert. Quick score there for 20. Gilman. Ooh, eludes the defenders. Sneaks on in and gets in a 15 damage throw off here. Albert loops around, but he's blocked. Attempt number 2, though. He makes it in. Phaler with Orlek banishes one with the throw, banishes the other with the aura, and then scores for 25. Titan Tooth there, stuns Phaler, gives Core time to set up this 15 damage throw. Albert gets shoulder smashed. Now it's to Gilman. That time can't get the throw off before he goes down and gets banished. So Jody with the banishment as well. She brings back Gilman. Gets the orb back as well. And jumps on in here for 30. Once again, Core stunning with the Titan Tooth, and the throw is on target here for 15. That means a Jody plunge could finish it, but anyone else on Core's side would need 2 scores. Dalbert finds the angle, gets in there for another 20. Now that means Phaler could potentially finish this with another score if it's either Orlek or Volfred. Gilman gets a throw off after once again stunning the defense. Now that means anyone of Core's Exiles could potentially finish it here. Big power cast there from Snadra. Will it be her? Not this time. Though she is still in here. Here she is. Oh, but she goes down. Orlek for Phaler. Knocks back the defender. Oh, but gets stunned there. And banished. Looked for a second look. That could have been the win for Phaler, but Core able to defend it. Gilman for Core. Hits the mark. Oh, but there's Rekindling. Phaler with a sneaky extra 50 Pyre life. Titan Tooth. Has been a great recipe for success for Core. And uses it this time again to whittle down Phaler's Pyre life. Gilman. Oh, sneaks the pretend throw, then zooms forward, but he does go down here. Dalbert. Snadra gets rid of him. Jody gets rid of it. And goes down. Gilman banishes and gets banished. Dalbert eludes Snadra. Gets pressed into a corner here and banished. Snadra gets rid of it. G goes down. Here comes Orlek. And he finishes it.
The fate prevailed. It was the will of the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive.
GG.
The rite is complete.
Well played, you two. And Cam says, don't worry, all the harps have nice voices.
Until the stars align.
Zoxiana included.
That was my last one. Good game, Phaler. Phaler. Good game.
Yeah, good
everyone
game.
else.
And thanks for stopping by, Core. Happy to have you, as always.
I'll probably stay in chat, but yeah.
Alright, awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. And chat, that means we're looking for someone to swap in for Core, in that case. So let us know if there's anyone who would like to do that. Or I can give you the boots here, if you'd like. Watcha! Take that. So yeah, do we have anyone else hanging out in chat who'd like to get the chance to play today? If you haven't done so yet already, of course, love to get you in. At this point, I think it's probably safe to say we've been going long enough that if you were in earlier today, we could get you back in, because, Phaler, you've only played against Core thus far, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so yeah, anyone else would be a new matchup in that case. So if anyone is interested in hopping in here, you are welcome to do so. I know we had at least a couple people saying that it was either getting late for them or they're just generally unavailable today, so might not have quite as many of the usuals who are actually available to hop in here, but let us know if you are interested and available. Then again, if we don't have any takers, I can hop in myself. My general preference would be, of course, to get as many of you all in from chat as possible. But if there's no one interested and available at this very moment, then I can jump in for a little bit and fill in. But, you know, as soon as anyone does become available, then let me know. I'm happy to swap out. I mean, that's also possible if Cam's up for it. We do, of course, see Cam in chat. And we got Cam in for the first time in a while. What was that last week? So we know it's not that she's out of practice. Alright, Cam sounds like she just needs a little bit and then she might be available. Why don't I, in that case, jump in for a match or two? And that way we're not breathing down Cam's neck. But Cam, happy to get you in as soon as you are ready. In the meantime, why don't I just do a match or two? That is not how you spell my name. There we go. Okay, and conveniently, I am also the Pyre Hearts. Let me just plug in my controller here. Alright, and just confirm, yep, I'm player 2. That's all good. So, chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for this next one. This is, of course, my first one of the night, but, you know, throw whatever you want at me. I don't mind. I'm all in for the memes. Alright, but if you don't have anything in particular you'd like to see, then we can get this one started and we'll just take whatever we want to take.
The fate shall take
And we're
on
back at the cairn.
the Pyre Hearts. Welcome.
And no requests here, so Baylor, you're free to take whatever you'd like.
The rites.
Interesting. Very interesting choice to lead off there, because, you know, I was thinking about doing something similar here. Not necessarily sure this was going to be my first person, per se, but, sure. Why not? Offensive Sacred Bond? Well... Let's just say, I wouldn't read too much into that person being the first person. More so just that they're there, and their specific abilities do enable a certain thing. And, well, it's probably going to become much more clear right now what I'm alluding to. And for some of you in particular, this might look rather familiar. Can't say that I have a lot of practice or experience with it, but you know what? It looks like a lot of fun, so happy to give it a try. Alright, Phaler going with an exploding worm. That's actually not the setup I was expecting him to do. That's a very defensive setup for Phaler. So, in his case, might actually be an offensive Sacred Bond. Whereas in my case, it's more just a means to an end. Alright, here we go. And, yes, let's just say I may be meaning. Oh, did my power cast? No, I'm not sure that was actually a full power cast. Well, either way, as I was staring at it going, he's not going to make it all the way there. Phaler proceeds to banish everybody and gets a free 20 damage throw in here. Go, Snadra, go! Aha! Alright, now, of course, she does not have anything that'll bring her back here. This is not good. Ooh, Snadra, that was close. That was very close. No, I don't want to go through that. I got banished and then went through the portal pretty much simultaneously. Stop doing that! Stop sieging my Pyre. Oh, there's the bottled void come to the rescue here. I cannot get out of this, hold on. No! There, does that count? That does count. Okay, I wasn't sure if it would. Hold on. Is that close enough? Kinda, sorta. That did not really work. the way I hope it might theoretically possibly work.
A pyre stricken from afar.
Nope, nope. Not this time. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. I was not fast enough. Leave Snapper out of this. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that except was not fine. Maybe got a little too distracted trying to bring back Tizo. Forgot about the whole thing where you gotta defend your fire. Oops. Almost did the same thing there as well. Did I avoid that? I did not avoid that, did I? Oh, didn't quite get a jump off in time. I am afraid.
Audacious art we.
Go, stow away. No! I got greedy. Leave Sadra out of this.
For all.
Stowaway, save me! Ah, not quite. Oh, we've had the bottom void as well. It's a split second away from stealing the orb from Headwind. Speaking of stealing the orb from Headwind, I did not do so there.
Good game.
It's fun. It is a lot of fun trying it out. GG.
Their adversaries must be crying
Definitely
tears
need some
of
practice with it
shame.
though.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
Alright, let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
Yeah. Yeah, overall, it seemed like a very defensive team on Phaler's side, and at least on one or two occasions, did effectively basically just camp in front of my Pyre and took out my characters as soon as they came back. So that made things rather tough to get out from next to my Pyre. So Cam, let us know whenever you want to hop in. I'm happy to swap out. Otherwise, I can stick in here for a little while longer and go up against Phaler here, in which case, let us know, chat, if there's anything else you'd like to see between the two of us.
Yeah,
Okay.
why did I take Vigorous Slash in that match? Basically, I had all of the 3 respawning characters, so I figured there's less chance that I'll be down everyone, which means there's less chance that my usual pick, which is the Infinite Stamina upon Valiant Return, is going to get used less. So I figured Valiant Return would be somewhat more valuable than usual.
We do have an Exiles request here for Barker. Okay. Anything else, or is that all? So, okay. Old meta, you say? Old meta. Okay. Okay. All left side, Barker. Interesting. Mooncrest on that Barker? Barker Eternal. Okay, interesting. And he can be in any slot? Okay. Okay. So a very specific Barker setup, but other than that, up to us. Right. Okay then, let's try this out.
The fate shall take on.
Ooh, it's the Blade of Blue. might complicate matters a little bit here.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Okay, and I think I'm probably taking Barker first as well. All left side. Mooncrest. So yes, he has a very good chance of coming back from banishment between Mooncrest and Lucky Break.
Matt says it's 80%.
Exile.
Okay. Now, wait, hold on. Did you take that? Roger. Okay. So, I mean, Thaler may just go for what is more or less the Fate setup, just swap in Barker for Dalbert. It is, of course, a solid setup, but, it's been a while since I've gone Blade of Blue. What do I want to do for my plan of attack here? Maybe going with, how about... the Thorn Knot increases the length of the tail or sort of the width of the actual cast itself? For the worms.
The actual burst is what Thorn Knot does. Presence increases the trail length.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try this thing.
Exile.
The next one, Orchestral in the Flame. Oh, interesting.
Bertrude.
Oh, and I didn't even see that. An Orc at night. Let's see. Okay, and I was a little tempted to go with a crone here, but I think instead I'm gonna take a harp. And I haven't gone with... Wait, right, I didn't go with prayer beads on Lady River. I was initially thinking I might, but I suppose take it on Pamitha in that case. Titan Tooth being a close second place. Oh, I'll pass me.
First to strike their adversary's flame.
There's no prayer beads on Barker, of course. Now does that have enough range on it? It does. For a second, I thought that was going to be slightly short. Push Barker into your Barker for the banishment. Don't see that one every day.
As per the sacred law.
What's up, Arumi? How's it going? How are you? Oh, no, I want Pamitha.
Throws himself into the flames.
Oh, I apparently do not have any stamina to jump with.
I almost pity what transpired there.
Hello. Well, you are waiting to get Bertrude back, aren't you? I'm totally going that way. Ah, the bait and switch didn't work. Hello. How's it going? Nope, don't do it. That might not have quite enough range on it. It does not. I'm afraid it does not. No! Wanted to save him. Even though I probably shouldn't have bothered.
In goes the orb.
Ready when we're done with this one? Okay, awesome. Awesome.
Just once more.
Hello. Oh, got stuck.
None left unscathed.
Oh, also, not enough room there to maneuver, unfortunately. Oh, not fast enough for the harp push.
The orb is taken.
Oh, so little momentum, but it is enough to make it in.
The orb
just needed one more little push. Oh, no, hold on. Right, bro. This is bad news bears for me. And it is done. GG.
GG.
The fate prevail. Their adversaries must be rather shaken after that.
All right.
The ceremony is complete.
Pam was saying she may be ready now, in which case, why don't I swap out and get her back in? So, Pam, if you are ready to go, why don't I send you an invite here?
Yeah, I can go.
Awesome. Alright, invite sent. Let me unplug my controller and start setting you up on stream here. There we go. Alright, and chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see between these two. Of course, this will be Cam's first ride of the night. So maybe we give her a chance to warm up a little bit first.
I need a second, hold on.
Okay, no worries. So yeah, chat, if you do have anything in mind, let us know. Also, let's make sure that, we have Thaler on controller and Cam on mouse keyboard, and once Cam gets back, we'll just verify that we've got the right controls set up for her. How's it going, Harumi? How are you? A nice, soft crackling of the fire on this page. Doing all right. I'm doing all right. We got SSE back in earlier today. Cause it'd been a while since we'd last gotten the chance to play with him, so it's nice to get him back. Always nice to see when we get a familiar face back in the action. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I feel like, there's the Yule log supergiant video, I guess you'd call it. I feel like this sound effect that they have here on the Pyre main menu, that must be the same sound they have for that Yule log video they did for the holidays last year, right? Surely. I don't know.
Okay, I'm good now.
Okay, let's just double check here then. Do these controls look right to you, Cam?
I can't, click anything, so
Oh, let me
I normally just,
make sure that remote play is enabling your mouse and keyboard, because it was not until approximately 5 seconds ago when I told it to let you do those things.
Okay. Yeah, it looks good.
Okay, awesome. Alright. Oh, right, and we did have that song request as well. I totally forgot. Oh, in which case, let's turn off the in-game music here as well. Alright, and I think that's it for this one, so why don't we get going here? That it is! It's the orchestral one. Yeah, really good, right? That's so cool that they did all the orchestral versions of some of those songs. I think in some ways just a testament to how good those songs really are, right? But even in a different format, they still sound fantastic.
Backs against the storm. The timid and the bold.
So it's Volfred and an imp on Phaler's side. Then for Cam, she has Bertrude, plus Messenger Imp. Orchestral Thrashback win. And that'd be an interesting one. You'll have to take that one up with Darren Korb, though. Phaler finishing with the throne of his own. And it wouldn't be a Cam team if it didn't have Pamitha, although usually it's pair beads. This time, it's a quick throwing talisman. Gertrude, she goes down. Pamitha, she's blocked. Still has it here. Blocked again. Gets it back. This time she goes down, though. Bertrand goes in and banishes almost everybody, but then goes down. Volfred also banished. Taylor moving in with Volfred. Pamitha. Quick throw for 20. Bertrude looking to hop in, but she's blocked. Messenger Imp banishes 2. Open up a little bit of space for Bertrude, but not enough to avoid getting banished. Pamitha. She's blocked. Has it back now. Takes a second, gets some stamina back. And gets that quick throw. 10 damage this time. Did Phaler take Secret Bond? Or was that just a particularly quick throw? Or rather, Stubborn Flame, and yes he did, as we can see there. That means that whenever Cam is in the lead, she will deal 10 less damage, which means in the case of her throws from Pamitha, 10 damage is the maximum. Bertrude with the stylish 360 and then jump, but unfortunately did go down there. Instead it's Pamitha throwing it in for 10. Bertrude makes it in this time though for 20. Volfred goes down here. Pamitha takes the orb back. She's blocked. Duels with Udmilda and wins out. Prize is the orb, but she loses it here. Udmilda down. That was the last of Phaler's characters there. So Cam with a little bit of time here. But as we were saying, with that Stubborn Flame means that at best it's 4, or at best 5, but only got 4 out of the 5 damage that time. Raji on the move. It goes down. Udmilda. Rather, Bertrude. She's blocked. Here's Udmilda. She goes down. Volfred. Pressing forward here. His throw, it's a big one, but it's wide. Everyone down here on Cam's side. Phaler with a fair bit of time now. Lunges for 30. Bertrude for Cam. She goes down. Udmilda for Phaler. Also banished. As is Pamitha. Volfred banished. As well as both imps. Bertrude, 360, and plunges in. However, Phaler has the full 50 rekindling, so he's certainly not done yet. Udmilda comes back here with another 30 damage plunge. Bertrude. And notably, Phaler is now in the lead, which does mean Stubborn Flame is no longer active, so if Cam is to score, she will go back to dealing full damage. Gets rid of it with Messenger in. And comes back to banish Wolfred. Bam. The throw does get it off.
Shall the essence press
And that means that was, of course, full damage from that throw, but if Pam is to score here, she'd be back to doing 10 less damage. Ametha, biding her time. Gertrude, oh, and look at that. Everyone banished, though Raji, or rather Messenger, does come back. Gertrude through the portal. It goes down nonetheless. Milda down as well. Ametha against Raji. She's banished. Wolfred. He's down. Gertrude picking up the scraps. But can't make it in time. With Milda through the portal. Oh, and hops over the defender for a second there. It looked like she was in. Pam defenseless momentarily, but does get Messenger Imp back. Bounces off the wall before she can get the orb. Now has it. Over to Gertrude. Gertrude hops. Gets blocked. And banished. Now time perhaps for Rudmilda, but she's blocked as well. Big cast there. She banishes, but gets banished too. Wolfred gets the throw for 23 here. Gertrude blocked. Now banished. Ametha also blocked. Retreats, trying to avoid banishment from Raji, but cannot do so. Brunilda versus Gertrude. Gertrude able to stop her. Opts not to go through the portal there. Does go down. Big banishment there. Setting up potential Pam with the score here. Oh, and the throw is short. Baylor goes down. And at this point, of course, only needs one score to finish the job, whereas Pam at this point could do it with Gertrude. She's the only one that could win it in one score. Anyone else would need two. Ametha, she's blocked. Oh.
I'm getting quite a bit of lag. I don't know if I just dropped or not, but...
Okay, 1 second. I can uninvite you and reinvite you if you'd like.
Not register for just a second.
Like, the screen is, like, frozen for me. It's not even...
Okay, let me pick you and reinvite you real quick in that case. Remote play seems to suggest that your connection is still good. But just in case, let's get you back in. Alright, let me know when you're back in full, and I'll give you guys a countdown. Okay, so I'll go 3, 2, 1, go, and on go, I'll hit the resume button.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. For your orb here, Pamitha gets it. Gets banished. And that's everyone down here for Cam.
GG.
Good game.
There it is.
the fate prevails. The scribes themselves surely have taken note.
I still got it.
It's a good match.
Feels pretty good.
Ended.
Alright. Let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
Okay, and we do have a request here for Exiles coming for 4. And of course, after that rite is over, why don't we ask TareetBot to leave, unless you guys have other song requests that require TareetBot. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait, what? 2, 1, 2 setup, where the numbers indicate races. So, like, the middle exile is one class, and then the other 2 exiles are a different class. Something like that.
wasn't paying attention. What was it?
So your middle exile is one class, and then your other two exiles are a different, but this are the same class, but it's not the same. I'm explaining this poorly. You have two classes for your entire team. Your middle exile is its own class, and then the second and third exile are not the same class as the first exile, but they are the same class as each other. Does that make sense? For example,
Okay.
For example, harp first, and
This
then
is like
two
20
words.
times
second
words
and
you
third.
needed to explain this.
I know. I don't know why.
That's what the request
For
is.
some reason, the wording, I just can't make it more straightforward than that. Looks like that'll be it, though. So why don't we get started?
The fate shall now face.
And we're back at the Nest Triesta.
Welcome. Who shall conduct?
So this first exile is the only member of this class. In Baylor's case, he's taking the Savage. In Cam's case, he's taking a Harp. And the second and third exiles are a different class. And Baylor is going to go with Crohn's.
I'm not sure who to pick for this. Okay.
I mean, surely somewhere on the list you've got something.
Yes, probably, but I just don't have enough right now.
So in Cam's case, going with double imp, that would mean.
Exile.
So there's Crone number 2 for Phaler. Here's imp number 2 for Cam.
Messenger imp.
And here we go.
Commence.
Quick throw there from Almer, but it's intercepted.
Now it begins in earnest.
And now it begins in earnest indeed. Ametha gets it back. She's blocked. There's no one to stop her at the moment. So has time for a quick 8 damage throw. Almer, speaking of throws, gets a 10 damage throw off here. Almer, back this time, but gets banished. Ametha just barely flies over one defender, and Harp pushes her way in for a 20 damage plunge.
Best not give in to pride just yet.
Almer down. He's out to Pamitha. Pamitha down as well. Forfeit for Phaler. Sidesteps the cast from Pamitha, although Pamitha falls up to the banishment nonetheless. Oh, look at that sidestep from Pamitha that time. For 10 damage plunge, and looks like once again Phaler has taken Stubborn Flame. That means that when Cam is in the lead, she is dealing 10 less damage with every score. Cam is blocked. Forfeit down, and that means everyone on Phaler's side is down at the moment. Is Cam quick enough to move in with Pamitha? Not quite. Almer has returned. So Pam still able to make it in here. Again, reducing her damage by 10 means she's only dealing 10. Meanwhile, Almer's throw is going in for 20. Almer back at it, but doesn't have enough time to finish the throw this time. Gertrude and Pamitha both down here. Almer has enough room to get the throw off here. Pamitha And it's just one. For a second, looked like she might have even lined up a couple of crones to take out. Almer hops over. That throw is short, and now Ametha plunges here for 20.
The essence on our favor to prevail.
Bam, back with it now. Borfrit on the Pyre's doorstep, but she gets banished. Ametha, extra speed burst here, and makes it in for 10 damage plunge. Taylor with Almer. Doesn't last long this time. Ametha. Bertrand blocks her, but makes the ultimate sacrifice. Borfrit goes down here. Bam. Through the portal. She's blocked. Has it back, but it's blocked and gets cast into the lava. Borfrit. That's 3 times now, it seems, where she's been right next to the Pyre as she gets banished. Ametha just barely avoids the defender there. Makes it in for 10. And although Baylor at just 12 Pyre life, because of that stubborn play means that Pam still needs 2 scores. As long as she is in the lead, at least. Almer tries to teleport to the orb as it's hovering over the lava. Meanwhile, Pamtha takes it, but she goes down. Almer once again. His throw is intercepted though. Back to Pamitha. She's blocked and banished. As is Almer. Bertrand for Phaler. She goes down. That means no one left at the moment for Phaler, although Borfrit returns quickly. Oh, look at that maneuver there from Pamitha. Zigzags around Borfrit's jump. And that drops Phaler down to just 2 Pyre life, so any score at this point would be enough for Cam, although here's Phaler with another 20 damage from an Almer throw. And look at this, Phaler with his secret weapon, the Crone Salute,
GG.
Good game.
and completes the comeback.
That was close.
GG.
Literally 2.
Perhaps a stroke
Oh
of
my god.
fortune ought to be thanked. The rite is done.
Well played, you two. Alright, let's head on back.
Until the next rite.
Chorus is now the inverse of what you picked. So what that means, in Phaler's case, 1 Crone, and what were the other, was it, no, not an Imp, what was the other class that you took,
Throwing
Phaler?
2 Savagers versus an Imp at 2 Harps is what it's going to be.
Okay. So that settles the Exiles. Anything when it comes to talismans, masteries, arenas, or songs for this one? Original withdrawn composition, that's true. Does anyone know the names of the withdrawn imps? I do not. Don't know if others do.
Look them up, but I don't remember them off the top of my head.
Arumi says he can get them.
Okay.
Alright, well, let's get this one started here.
So it's Piab and Yaul.
Yab and Yaul, says Cam.
Yeah.
Here's the water, it's the boat. That could certainly change things up a bit relative to the previous one. In addition to them switching around their exiles here, so that means that now Phaler is going with a single crone.
Can we do any order? So like if I wanted to do like the harps first and then the imp, is that okay? Or do I have to do the imp first?
Ruling for Core does the order matter.
Also, keep in mind, she's player 2 on the boat.
This is true. The order does get messed up on the boat, so either way, it's going to be a little different, pretty much no matter what. Imp can be second, Core says, if you'd like.
Very cool.
So now Baylor going with a ninja quick throwing Almer. And Cam going with a web Lanthorn Imp. Now Gareth, the additional throwing range with that talisman. And Tabitha with a quick throwing talisman, in her case. Alright, here we go. 4-foot first, but she's down. Now Gareth has that additional throwing range, and you're seeing it there. Normally would not be able to make it in from that range, but it's Pamela who strikes first. Messenger Imp gets banished here. And Forfeit and Panther collide, but Panther still has it. Not for long. She's blocked. Blocked again. Now she's banished. Palmer. Looking for that angle, but he gets cut off here. Messenger Imp. Back to Pamitha. Messenger Imp down. Pamitha gets banished. Tamitha back to defend. Baylor with some options here. Oh my goodness. Is he going for the, what, triple off the wall bounce for the score? Ametha lunges here for another 20. Corporate makes it in this time for 30 damage. Gareth sniping from range there for 20 damage on that throw. And taking advantage of that additional throwing range from the talisman. When Elmer teleported to the orb, nearly got it there. Ametha is blocked. Now banished. Gareth. Thrown again this time, but this time he's intercepted. Tamitha. She gets banished just before she makes it in there. Orb unclaimed until it's Gareth trying to snipe from serious range there, but that's intercepted. Meanwhile, Pamitha counters for a quick 20 damage plunge.
The essence Pyre now burns relatively brighter.
There's a black magic jump there from Ulmer. Now it's Gareth's turn, but his throw is intercepted. Pamitha with a clean line into the Pyre. And there is Phaler's salute from the Crones. Pam did get Pamitha back relatively quickly, but it's not enough to stop the throw there yet. That time Phaler notably did not save it for last, so he's not done yet. Does still need to score 30 damage here, whereas Cam only needs one score with one of the harps to finish the job. Gareth's throw is intercepted. Pamitha is blocked, and now banished. Baylor with Ulmer. He goes down. Pamitha to Pamitha. Pamitha trying to find the right angle of approach, and she finds it for the winning score.
They proved superior to their adversaries. The rite is ended.
All right. Well played. Let's head on back.
Until the stars align.
And chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. If not, then of course we'll just have these two take whatever they want to take. So in the absence of any requests, why don't we do that?
One very last minute.
Oh, grand ceremony. Okay.
versus
We'll get it for the next one.
the essence.
No worries there, Rotor.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Alright, in Phaler's case, he's starting with Almer. Quick throwing talisman, same setup we saw him use last time. And a Prayer Beads Pamitha for Cam. Fate number 2 for Thaler. Oh, and look at this. Cam. Taking Almer as well. Also with a quick throwing talisman. And of course, last but not least, the final member of the Fate. Prayer Beads Dalbert. Taylor going with his classic 100% Fate setup here. Whereas in Cam's case, finishing out the Web Landthorn Tizo. Here we go. Almer teleporting to the orb and gets a quick throw in here, cutting it a little bit short for 15 damage. Almer to try again this time, but this time he's intercepted. Pamitha makes it all the way in for 20 damage. Dalbert's turn. He's blocked. Tizo to recover. Then gets rid of it so that he can banish him. And Almer goes through that portal and gets a quick throw in there for 20. Almer back at it here. His throw is intercepted though. Pamitha for Cam. Goes down. Dalbert. He's vanished. Pamitha once again. Maybe get some stamina back. Has some now. Tries to hard push, but falls a little bit short. Still in it here, though. Now she goes down. Dalbert is banished as well. Bring around the Rosie with the Ips. They both go down. Almer gets taken out by none other than the other Almer. Pamitha runs out of stamina at just the wrong time. She gets banished here. Taylor with Dalbert. He's banished. Oh, and Cam is in this nasty position where the orb is right behind her portal. It can be a little bit hard to get it sometimes, and Phaler seizes on that hesitation and gets the orb here for a 20 damage throw. Almer's throw this time, though, is intercepted, though he follows up with a quick banishment, or 2. Dalbert. Almer back to defend, and, well, that's not his strength. Dalbert jumps over him. Pamitha to Almer. But he's down. Dalbert, eludes Pamitha here, but does eventually get banished. As does Pamitha. As does Almer. Cam's Almer, though. Gives it back to Tizo, then gets banished. Tizo gets rid of it. Except Almer teleports to the orb and gets in a quick 15 damage throw for Phaler. And one more like that would do the trick.
GG.
Good game.
I got kind of messed up by the camera there. I couldn't see half the time.
Excellently done this time, I must admit.
Yeah, with all the teleporting in the modern meta, it's very. You have to like know what's happening even without the camera showing it to you.
Yeah, that's the problem. I can't keep up.
Right.
It's tricky. It's tricky. Alright, we have another Exiles request here from Core. And we had the Grand Ceremony. Let's put that on before we forget. I pick Lids picks What? What is this? Since
Maybe
when
something
was
good.
this a thing?
Give her all stacks.
No.
Hmm.
Give me a harp.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to think this one over. Anything else on top of that? Oh, worms? It's possible. It's certainly possible. I wouldn't rule it out. I pick the skills. Taylor's putting it at the fall. Alright, well. Let's see. Let us see.
The fate shall confront the essence. Welcome.
Okay, tell you what.
Who
Tell you what I'm
shall
gonna do.
conduct the rites?
I'm gonna give you guys some of my usual teams. Let's see how you fare with my usual setup. So, for Phaler, let's see. For Phaler, I'm gonna give you High Fashion. And for Cam, I'm gonna give you Fast Fashion. So that means everyone is fashionable that I play with, okay? That is
Okay.
of the utmost importance. So, for Phaler, that means in your first spot, you have Pam. And for her, you have all left side. All left side masteries. Am I picking talismans? I'm not sure if I saw a talisman request.
It looks like it.
Am I?
Yeah.
If I'm picking talismans, then I'll give you the option of either going prayer beads or Titan Tooth. I usually go with one of those two. Okay. Then Fast Fashion for Cam means well, you see in the first spot, you're gonna get Gilman.
Come on.
And
Let's
Gilman
go.
is left 1, left 3, R1, R3. And you can just remember that, because let's just say we're going to come back to that on a later occasion. Then you're going to have Bright Wisp,
Which one?
top
is that?
left, 1 down, or right there.
Oh, here.
So that's the one that passes it whenever he gets banished. Alright, then Phaler in spot 2 here. Let's make this your Tizo, yep. And so he's going to have Lanthorn. And for Masteries, I usually go left 1, left 2 for safe return. Then R1 and R2. Yep, right there.
You know, Safe Return doesn't combo with Blast Laugh, right?
Yeah, I just like to keep it safe sometimes, in case he happens to get banished in other ways, because...
It doesn't happen that he gets vanished either. It's only when he actually casts his implosion that matters.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just vaguely remember at times that I was finding myself with 0 exiles remaining. Thought, sure, I'll throw that on. But, let's see. So the bottom player for Cam is Lady River. And she is same mastery setup here. So L1, L3, R1, R3. She's your prayer beads worm.
Exile.
Then for Phaler, it's Scarif. Phaler knows. It's the Star Splinter, yep. Then masteries is what? L1, L2, R1, R2. So that's High Fashion for Phaler.
That's
And
literally just the team I used last time.
then in Cam's case, last one is Deluge. And same thing. L1, L3, R1, R3, and then you can make him an Exploding Worm.
Okay.
And there we go!
Interesting.
Okay, here we go. So Cam can go with some super speedy worm, never-ending infinite stamina strats if she'd like. Whereas Phaler, his key combo is using Pamitha and her mobility and her salute to either score herself or use that salute to help set up Gareth with a throw. So here is Phaler. Gareth goes through the portal, and that portal is right next to the Pyre, so he throws it in for 20. Cam with Gilman here, then gives it up to Lady River. Lady River is down. That means just Deluge back to defend at the moment. He explodes, taking out Hamatha. Here's Gareth, though. Gareth does get the throw off here for 20 damage. And here's Gareth again, doing that swish. Gilman. He goes down, automatically passes the orb when he gets banished. So it's Deluge now. Gareth hanging out next to the Pyre, so he's ready to throw that one in. Hamatha switches over to Gareth. Gareth banished. Lady River. It's technically Cam's preferred score, because she has Prayer Beads, so that is the person to plunge with. Hamatha switches to Gareth, so he's down. Lady River, ooh, nice maneuver there. Again, finding her way into the Pyre. And again, she is the Prayer Beads worm, so she is back. Bam, blocked, and banished. Lady River once more. Trying to avoid Gareth, can't do so this time, but passes it off to Gilman. He makes it in, but he does not have Prayer Beads. So that means Cam down one worm for this series. Lady River. Trying to find the right angle of approach, but she goes down. Now Phaler with Pam. And has an opening here, so opts to take it. And she has Prayer Beads, so she is coming back. Gilman went down, but he had Bright Wisp passing it over, and here is Lady River, and she's the Prayer Beads worm, so Cam's free to plunge with her. That is Gilman who has it now. Over to Lady River. Back to Gilman. Gilman is blocked and banished. That means just Deluge at the moment. Hamatha, she's stopped. Lady River down. It's Gilman. He's banished, automatically passes the orb. And there's, oh, for a second, Cam was starting to get the feel of the infinite stamina worms, but lost the rhythm of it just for a second there, and now back to Deluge. He plunges for 15. Gotta embrace it. Gotta embrace the stamina. Gilman. Ooh, hops over the defender and into the Pyre here for 15. And we have ourselves a match, folks. One score for either player could be enough to finish it. Lady River. She's blocked. And banished. That brings back Pam. Here's Gareth. He's on the attack. And he plunges for the win.
That was close.
GG. So there you have it. Those are two of my most common teams.
Halfway through.
You're starting to get the hang of it, Cam.
Yeah, I picked it up.
The rite is done.
I kind of like the worms. I don't usually do all worms.
Alright, well, let's head on back then.
Until the stars align.
Okay, let's reset ourselves. But let us know, chat, if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Then, of course, if you guys don't have anything in particular in mind, we can just have these two take whatever they want to take. So why don't we do that? And this time, we're back at the Pit of Malik.
The essence. Welcome.
We've been getting this map quite a bit, I feel like.
Done a lot of this, we've done a lot of Nest of Trieste. I feel like those are the two we've seen a lot of today. Is there anything that we haven't seen today?
Bring a
I've seen
Jumir.
a lot of
Yeah, I feel like
yeah,
spring,
was about to
I don't know,
say.
maybe we had it once, but if so, probably only once. So it's Bertrude facing off against Bertrude.
We did goal like 2 rights ago, core.
Spring maybe at the very beginning, though? Okay. Interesting. Book we might have only had once? Maybe twice?
We had book once.
Yeah, at least once, but might have only been once.
Does anyone know how to get rid of the hold escape key to control remote session thing, or is that just gonna stay?
You...
I think that just stays.
Okay.
Okay. See how it is, Titan Tune.
Arumi says hold it down for like half a second and then it'll disappear.
Wait, really? Oh yeah, look at that, it's gone.
Huzzah! Thanks, Arumi. Alright, so here we go. We've got Phaler using one of the classic setups for the Withdrawn. One prone, 2 imps, and well, strong start here for Phaler. Banishing all of Cam's team, setting up the quick 25 damage throw from Bertrude. There's on Cam's side, also Bertrude, also an imp, but the stowaway as well. Okay, they're through the portal. Cam got, whoa, an imp back, but wasn't quick enough to defend against that throw. Cam's Bertrude gets banished here. Phaler's Bertrude also gets banished. That's the last of Cam's exiles, though Message Rip returns quickly. He goes down. Bertrude for Phaler gets banished by Bertrude for Cam. Stowaway also goes down. Everyone banished here on Cam's side, and that gives Phaler a fair bit of time here to set up this throw. So here's 30 damage for Phaler. Oh, and there is Phaler. He's been doing it several times today. The Crone Salute. Oh, what do we have here? Cam able to, for a second, look like defend against that Crone Salute. Phaler does just
God,
barely.
that was ridiculous. I forgot freaking what's it called? Last laugh still works when you're in it when you're a howler.
Ah, okay, that's what that was. Nearly a little surprise
Boy,
there
right
for
to the
Phaler.
game clutch, though.
Alright, well, chat, let us know if there's anything you'd like to see for the next one. Okay, we've got the Isle of Kalamer. Sure. Anything else? Thanks for stopping by, Rumi. Have a good night. 4 is taking exiles here. Snadra first. Okay.
Snadra.
Anything else? The fact that you're specifying that she's going first perhaps suggests that there might be more of that. And then, okay, so Snadra first, all left side. That's it. Okay, so a little bit more of a, I mean, sure, the big casting and shoulder smashing, but she does have that leech as well, so potentially some incentive to go a little bit more offensively with that Snadra. So interesting to see how these two opt to use her in that situation. Okay. And that covers a lot of things, so why don't we try that out? So it's basically all about Snadra here. Snadra first, all left side.
The fate shall now face the essence. Welcome. Who shall
So that means Gold Racer certainly could work, because you do have Critical Strike. That being the more defensive route to take. That is what both players opt for here. Was wondering if maybe somebody opted to go for something a little more directly offensive, but I mean, so hard to pass up on Gold Racer, right?
exile?
And Baylor goes with an Imp, and Cam follows up with Pamitha.
This was my OG team.
Oh, okay. Headwind usually, though, not Snadra, right?
Yeah, usually Headwood.
Team number 1. Tizo next, right? Yup,
Yeah.
I remember. It's the top of the list.
Tizo.
Okay, and here we go. Big power cast to start things off. And Willow Scribes as well. Amitha goes down here. Palmer. Looking for that angle, but Snadra cuts him off. Amitha, back with it now. Trying to find a way around Raji, but can't find it this time. Snadra gets rid of it. Setting up that power cast. And they both power cast each other. Wall of imps over at the top part of the arena there. Tizo gets sniped, and Raji snipes the Pyre. Snadra versus Snadra, they both take each other out again. Amitha gets the orb, gets the score, leveling the field at 80 apiece. Oh, look at that. Cam Snadra survives the first onslaught. Oh, but does go down, but still, everyone down here for Phalar gives time for Pamitha to throw this one in. Snadra against Snadra again. Once again, they trade places. Amitha, once again, plunges for 20. This time a little bit different. Am able to banish everyone with that Snadra power cast. Oh, and the BM. Remember, not only 20 damage, but also 10 leech, so actually worth more than those Pamitha plunges we were seeing Cam do before. Raji for Phalar. Amitha down. Snadra down. Ulmer down. Time, perhaps, for Pamitha, if she's quick. And she is.
The essence prevail.
Haven't used that team in a while. That was pretty good.
I came very close for the one where it was me choosing the teams for you, to trying to give Phalar Cam's go-to team, and I would have done that one, and giving Cam Phalar's go-to team. I
Oh, that
almost
would've
did
been
that.
fun. Yeah.
Well, Cam's actually good with my team, and I'm not good with her team. So she's like,
Well, I don't know.
Alright, well, let's reset here. And I'm just looking at the clock, and chat, I'm thinking this might be our penultimate rite, our last rite in which we are taking requests, and then after that we'll go into Liberation Rite. So if you have anything in mind here, then let us know, because this is our last chance to make something specific happen. So if you had anything in mind, anything that you really wanted to make sure you got to see tonight, now is your last chance to make that happen. Okay, another grand ceremony. That's definitely enough to meet the quota, right? That's at least 2, might even be 3. Anything else on top of that? We got the song. Will that be all, though? looks like it will be here. So let's get started. Again, our penultimate rite this time. And it sounds like we're back at the Calendar. I'm pretty sure we reset that, didn't we? Did we?
We're just here.
Did we? Did I forget to reset it? Or is this just a coincidence?
I don't know.
Oh, that's just a random one, I think.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Okay, well, of course, last time we specifically had a request for Snadra in the first spot with a specific mastery setup, so we are going to see something different here. Failures leading off with Bertrude instead, although, of course, it worked well for Pam.
Exile.
So it's Hedwyn first, and then Pam here. Pam's leading scorer for the previous one, so we'll see her again. And Deluge in the last spot for Failure. And in Pam's case, yeah, it's the same setup as last time. Just swapping Snadra in for Hedwyn, as we were saying, that is typically the nomad of choice for her. And actually swapped in Tizo for Messenger, but other than that, functionally the same. Big power cast from Hedwyn. Banishes 1, banishes 2. Banishes 3, but goes down in the process. Now Failure. Deluge gets a throw off in a
Hold on,
lag
I
spike
just need
here.
a second.
Let me know when you're good to go and I can give you guys a countdown. Love how we still got the muted grand ceremony in the background. And let me know, Cam, if it would help for me to uninvite and reinvite you.
No, sorry, I was just talking to somebody, but I'm ready now.
Okay,
You can
no
count
worries.
down.
All right, so I'll go 3, 2, 1, go, and I'll hit the resume button. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
And fortunately, easy to restart here after that. Ametha, she's blocked. Bertrude goes down. Power cast from Hedwyn. Vanishes and gets banished. Messenger Rip gets rid of it. Goes for the throw, but it is intercepted. Bertrude through the portal. Her throw is on target for 30 damage. Bertrude. Again. This time slightly wide. Ametha runs out of stamina here. Goes down. Wall of imps in front of Failur's Pyre. Bertrude goes the long way around, but she goes down. Hedwyn, send up that big power castle, but everyone banished here. Time now for Failure. Lines up the throw, and hits this one for 30. Oh, and look at that, Failure once again goes with the crone salute, turns everyone on Cam's side into defenseless howlers. And takes
That
the
was
win.
not very poggy-woggies.
It was a glorious performance, I must say.
No, it sure wasn't. Poggy was.
To this night's proceedings.
How dare you even utter such a sentence?
Until the stars align.
Alright, well, as I was saying, given the time, I think that one ought to be our penultimate rite, meaning that now that leaves us with only one thing left to do. That, of course, being our liberation rite. So we'll be at the Fall Solium. We will turn off our in-game music here, and we'll go back to summoning Tariq Bot. And that means we'll take no requests for this one. We'll just have both players take their best possible teams to finish things off in style. So, with that being said, let's get started. Which one of you shall ascend to freedom? Oh, did I turn it? Hold on, no. I forgot the sermon intro. That's absolutely crucial. Absolutely crucial. Hold on. I take it back. Everything's
How
okay.
could you forget something
Everything's
so
okay.
important?
Don't worry.
Welcome, exiles. You are gathered at the fall of Sodium. You are gathered to conduct this rite. Try not to let the pressure get to you. The fate, stand ready. The essence, stand ready.
Alright, so like I was saying, this will be our liberation rite, our final rite of the night. So we'll have both players taking their best possible teams.
Hang on, I'm trying to remember how this bot works. It's different
Oh.
than the other.
It's
What's the regular
exclamation.
never to return rather than the.
Oh, oftentimes I have to specify that it's the Black Mandolin version. Otherwise, it'll just default to this one.
I did. I'm just trying to remove the other one from the queue.
Oh, usually I tell it to leave and then bring it back. But we've seen, of course, Cam for at least a couple of rights now use what she was saying was in many ways her preferred team. So we'll see if we see more of that on Cam's side. As for Phaler, though, may of course see him go back to his triple fate setup. That is certainly one of his preferred teams. Oh, I was talking about how previously used to be we'd see Phaler go with Dalbert in that first spot. Was thinking about Almer though, and that has been a recent modification he's made, but even if he does do that, was thinking about banishing rather than the quick throws. That would definitely be a further deviation from his usual setup. Though he is eyeing Bertrude here, and we've seen him use a lot of that Crone Salute today, and he's going back to it here. Am also taking Crone, but notably does not take that Crone Salute, nor does she take Stubborn Flame. Then Phaler taking Raji next. Pam, sticking with the tried and true Pamitha here. Oh, but took Prayer Beads. Okay, so that means she's stuck with the quick throwing talisman there with Pam this time. Did see her take that at least once before earlier today. But it does seem as though Prayer Beads Pamitha is her preferred setup most of the time. Almer in the last spot there for Phaler with those banishing throws. And last one for Cam is an Imp with Webbed Lanthorn. Alright, this will be our final rite of the night, our liberation rite. Cam on the right as the Essence, Phaler on the left as the Fate. Best of luck to you both.
Yeah, GG.
Good game.
And it is done. GG indeed. As Core was saying, funny how that works. Either way, Bertrude the one getting liberated, no matter which way that one ended.
It's win-win for her.
Win-win for Bertrude. Well, that being said, like we were saying, that was our final rite of the night, our liberation rite. So, thank you to everybody who participated in the rites today, and thank you to everybody who gave us the various requests today. We got a lot of them today, and a lot of new ones, or at least 1 or 2 new ones, which is always good to see, and even some familiar faces stopped by for the first time in a while, so good to see them stop by as well. That being said, I am going to duck out of Discord here, but I will see you all next week. No camp! Don't fight me over control of the cursor! Haha, it's mine! Alright, but with no TariqBot, let me turn back on the in-game music. And just open this screen back up here. And thank you all for watching today's stream. This was, of course, our Pyre Community Rite Night stream, which we are doing on Sundays, starting at 3:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. For those of you who are interested in getting more involved in this whole multiplayer Pyre business, the best way to do so is, of course, by joining none other than the Rite Club Discord server, which you can do by clicking on that link right there. My name is Lids. I'm hosting these Rite Nights. Other than that, though, I'm also playing some Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition on Fridays, also doing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer on Saturdays, and of course, like we were saying, Rite Night is naturally on Sundays. Then on YouTube, Lids Vids there as well, posting the VODs for all those streams, so if you missed anything and want to catch up on it, you can see it there. Also doing some Gwent videos, the Witcher-themed card game, as well as Thronebreaker, which is the Gwent campaign. And then, let's see, if you haven't done so yet already, you can of course hit the follow button to get a notification when I go live. You can also follow me on Twitter at LidsVids. I'll post there when I'm live as well. But that's going to be it for me for tonight. So thank you all for watching. If you want to stay up to date on all things Lids, I mean, the best way to do so is actually by joining my own Discord server, which you can click on the link right there to join that. But that's going to be it. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you next time.